Ah, Yuketsuki first. Well, I think that's the first one you redeemed, or at least the first one that I remember. My first. Hi, oh. Hello. I've been dead. I've been so dead. I know I was supposed to stream last week, but it was doomed. I have so much stuff left to do on Maple. I didn't do anything. Well, actually, I did my Illium bosses yesterday besides Limbo. Yeah, besides Limbo. I've never been here early enough to get first, so I never checked if I had it. Oh, if it had it. Sometimes it's actually like the first gets redeemed like 10 minutes in. Until I saw the pop-up notification, which happened after I already was here. I didn't know there was a pop-up to notify you. I've been seeing a lot of these, or maybe it's the same guy, but this Pigu mount. Hey, cool. I don't know where it's from. Twitch notifies channels that go live. Does it tell you that you could redeem the first? Oh my goodness, I've been so out of it. Actually, just so out of it. Oh my. I guess there's just times like that. Yeah. What was I going to do? Finish my cash. Wait, actually no, I had so much. I didn't finish the alpaca, and then I can't get the last reward because I've literally been neglecting every single alpaca. I cannot. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I can't claim the second. This one. I need one more. Participation. Yeah, I need to do this 8 times. I think I'm at. Yeah, I have one alpaca at the moment. That is the second one from this week, and then I just need to claim the do the 1k and then automatically claim it to get 8. No, I only checked for it just now and it was redeemed half a second before me. Unlucky. Casper? Whoa. I need to make new emotes. Yeah, I worked on my badges last time. Like 2 weeks ago. But the time has come. Oh my goodness. 4k? Why are we 400? Whoa! Okay. Whoa. This is my PR. My PR? No, my PB. My ping bean. My personal best on my Illium. 106k. I need to do this. Okay, it was this and then finishing up cash, which I think I could just do at the end. And then what was the other thing I needed to— oh yeah, the alpaca. Okay, I should probably do the alpaca. Low-key. I think I'm just being stubborn. I should just do like whatever I like. I don't need to try to get 6 on the EXP vouchers. I should just get what— oh my goodness. Oh, I did it. Wow. I should just get whatever and get the rewards because I just want the— oh my goodness. I just want the alpaca mount. I like barely participated in the event and yet I still want the rewards. Well, I can't get the last one. That one's impossible. Let me in! Yeah, move this. 800! Wait, I'm actually kind of pro. How much more? I didn't do like we're missing quite a bit. I didn't do my cohorts on my other characters. Well, the thing is I didn't do their bosses, so we need to do that. Yeah. Okay, first of all, alpaca. How did they make this one more evil than the last event? Apparently they're bringing it back for another event. I forgot which animal it is, but apparently it's even worse. Every single rendition of I guess the octopus event has been worse, or will get worse than the octopus. Less rewards for the same level? Yeah, that's what I... And then I think, honestly, I think the odds are worse. Are the rates actually better? I feel like everything feels bad. I feel like I can't get past like 2. Let's see. Okay, one thing that I really appreciate about Ride or Die this time around is that you can claim the rewards pretty much anytime because they all expire on the same... Wait. Yeah, they all expire at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not like forced to use all of my apple juices in one go. I can just kind of do whatever. Kinda do whatever. Wait, I need this one. For the level, the rates are better, but the rewards are worse, pushing you to higher level. Ah. Yeah, that's what I said. Seems like the rates are not as good. Because you're trying to go for the higher levels. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do this, that, this. Are there EXP coupons? I'm not... Hello, I would like to load in. Oh my. Whew. Okay, I don't know if I agreed and tried to get to 6 even though I literally don't have time and I need to run all of my bosses. Or do I just settle with 2? Settle with 2 and then move on to the other one. I should have done the the Erda one first. The Erda... Oh, great success! Wait, maybe we won't be stuck here. You know what, whatever, I'm just gonna pop this. Oh wait, I can't. I think it's jumping around. Okay. Here's the plan. I just need to claim this whenever I feel like I'm done. Because I have so much stuff to do. Oh wait, I need to do my epic. Oh my goodness. Because I need to start the Erda one, the Erda energy one, so I can get 8 claims and I can get the alpaca mount. Yeah, that's all that matters. The great success bait, I know. It's okay, I can settle with 5, but like ideally I would get 6. I just don't want to try for like 30 minutes because I don't really have that much time. Oh wait, I might just go straight to 6. If I go straight to 6, I mean I'll take it. Wait a minute. I've been claiming 150 EXP coupons. I don't think it's been 200. So have I not even tried to... Where's my mouse? Oh my goodness, I found it. Have I not even... Wait, actually no. I haven't done this one last week. Okay, I don't remember. Settle time if you have another one to do? Yeah, but the other one I'm literally going to settle as soon as I... Like, as soon as possible. Literally, I'll just level it to 2 and then I'll settle. Oh no! I got baited. Aimi po. Oh, the bowl is so cute with the broth in it. It's over here. I should have settled. Should have settled at 5. I'm so greedy. Well, the thing is, I'm here until at least until the rune expires, so you know, I can stay here for a while, for a bit, not a while. Good luck getting back to 5. No, don't say that. Wait. What the? Where are these resets when I boss? Oh my goodness! I did my Lotus yesterday on my Illium, and then I did the whole run, and at the end, I went to, yeah, I got to the, I did Culvert into X-Slot into Ride or Die. So I did it. When I got to the box room in Lotus, I was like, wait a minute, I didn't bring a coupon. I was like, wait, I didn't think about it because I came from Culvert, so I don't even know if I had Legion Light, but I think I did, maybe. But at least I had the apple juice. Wait, should I settle? Oh my goodness. How's the whopping? I'm not whopping. What the? Who said that? Only a great success can save you now. Wait. Surely this one. Let me settle on 6. And then I can do the other one, and then we can move on, because I have plenty to do. 2 epics? Is that Twintina? Oh my goodness, wait. I have 2 epic. Oh. What happened there? Six is totally a settle and not peaking? Yeah, I've been settling at 6. It's just, it takes me a while to get there sometimes. Oh, maybe this time around I should do 5, because I need to do 2 epics, need to finish cash, I need to do arcane, CAD, perhaps even kin bosses. I need to do random bosses because I believe Noodle Force is lacking on weekly points. Oh, what the? I'm too weak. Ando Paul. I haven't figured out a time yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be sometime after reset, or maybe at reset. I kind of need to poke around to see when the time, which time would be ideal. Okay, okay. Thank you for. I didn't know that you've never ran. But like, to be fair, if someone asked me to fill for Baldrix, I wouldn't know either. Well, I'm too young for Baldrix, so that's the thing. When I get old enough for Baldrix, and if someone asks me to fill, I'll be like, I've never run this boss. It's not happening. 60% still strong. I don't think that was only me. Okay, we're. I'm not dooming, but I went back to 3. So what I'm saying is, I might be dooming a bit. Also, I don't think did I go back to drop right? Hey! Oh no, this hasn't expired yet. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. It's over? Yeah, I think I was too greedy. Alright, we're settling at 5. It's okay. Next time I get it, for sure, for sure. Just give me 5 again. I don't have time to not settle for 5. Success, success, it's happening. Hydrate already. Oh, I wanted to hydration done. I wanted to think of, I guess, I don't know if this is, these are channel points, right? Yeah, they should be. So like, I can apparently make a custom image for that, but I don't know what to make. And I think I can also rename them, so they don't have to be channel points. Stretchies? Oh my. Holy crap, both my shoulders. Both my shoulders cracked. So yeah, I'm too young. I'm too old. I'm not even young. Necro points? I wouldn't mind that. But then what would be necro points? I'm gonna write it down. Does it have to have points in it? Nope. I can rename it to anything. ElizaFaust. And call them Necromimi so that the person who has the account name finally relinquishes the name. It's like a dead account. I messaged, okay, I was told that I could message Twitch support, and then apparently they're more lenient now. Like if you're in, oh my goodness. If you're an affiliate? Yeah, if you're an affiliate, they might actually like look into the situation, and like if the account, the person who currently has the name does not use the account, they can actually maybe do something about it. But it's been months now. It's been months. They haven't gotten back to me, and I think I'm pretty sure I got an automated answer, and then the reply was that they can't just give you someone else's display name. Call him Mesos? No. Upload icons to replace the bubble and rename it. I wonder if we should still go with the bubble theme though. Bubble. Imagine someone stole my name that I'm holding hostage. You say that, but like, I didn't used to have Necromimi on Instagram. I used to have Necromimi cosplay, but then yeah, and someone else had Necromimi, and then out of the blue, I think maybe 2-3 years ago, I randomly looked it up. I think I was on stream when I did it, because I was mentioning the same thing, how like I wish I had the name, but then someone else has it, and then I randomly decided to look it up, and then for some reason it was available. I was like, wait, what? So then I just took it. But then I got one DM, I think, about someone asking what happened to the person who originally had the account name. I'm like, oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. Someone also has Necromimi on Maple. I think it's a wall hunter. You have reached 7 stream streak right this minute. Hydrate points. I hydrated and I stretched. Very briefly. Oh my goodness, we're stuck at 2, it's a ogre. I was too greedy. I don't want to be stuck here, please. I have things to do. Too many things to do. Success. You were trying to hit 5 yesterday. I think I forgot which week, I hit 6 fairly early, and I was like, oh well, you know, it's so early on, I might as well try to go for 7, and I actually hit 6 multiple times, and I never managed to get to 7, and then I think at like 80 out of 100, I'm like, oh, I don't care anymore. This is just taking too long. I really don't care. Don't care. This is why I don't have the rewards and I'm struggling right now. I want the alpaca mount. Give me the mount. Wait. keep losing track of my mouse. What the? The Frontier Weekly. Whoa. These Frontier rewards are pretty bad. My Illium can do Gloom now. I have a really fun time literally just ascending and then it's almost dead. Same thing with slime. It's crazy. Reggie, Paul. Normal Gloom, 22k CP. I've been slacking. I've been trying my hardest to do at least Illium, Arcane, and Cadena bosses, and then I've been kind of struggling. I still do them, but it's always very last minute. And then I think there's 1 week that I managed to do like a random bosses on a bunch of like force characters because we were struggling on weekly points, but I did like even on my stronger characters I just ran the normal tennies. I'm like I don't care. I don't care, I don't have time. It's so weird. I feel like I've been kind of what's the word? I've been going around in circles. I've been trying to take the whole selling at conventions idea a lot more seriously, but then I feel like I start doing something and then I backtrack because I noticed that wait, this doesn't doesn't make sense, or it's not quite polished enough that I would even feel like I could potentially sell this. So it's a bit of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't believe that I'm overthinking it. I think it is a good thing for me to be overthinking it because I would be manufacturing them, like I'd be outsourcing whatever I'm making. Like I would just make the design, but then I would need to order from a manufacturer. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to invest into something that just will not sell. You need volume, then you can go back and polish. The thing is, like, I have deadlines at the moment, kind of, because a lot of the conventions for. Okay, am I doomed? Because I can't get anything. Yeah, a lot of the conventions are either have already started doing their application process, or like it's over. Like I already missed a couple cons already. That's what I thought initially. Like I was kind of mass drawing, like not mass producing, but kind of drawing a whole bunch of different ideas, and then that's when I backtracked because I was like, wait, I don't like their design. I think it makes sense if you're doing more fan art related merch, but in my case I'm going more for like having a cute mascot, and then I wanted kind of different renditions of it, and I'm like, wait, I don't like the way that this is looking. And that's not a good thing because the whole point of the brand would be the mascot, and I'm like, okay, well I kind of need to work on it a bit more diligently and go through different renditions, iterations, and I can't just kind of rush this one. So that's why like at the moment I figured maybe I should kind of not tone it down, but take a step back from the mascot for now, and then maybe work on the more fan art related stuff, because I've noticed that at least for my local convention, in their application form they actually require you to show to give them in your portfolio that you submit, you need to include a couple, like some merch that is Japanese culture related. And I'm like, oh, my mascot is just a cute little thing, like it has nothing to do with Japanese culture. And I'm like, wait, I kind of wanted to do maple merch. I'm like, wait, That's also not Japanese. I'm like, wait, I'm kind of doomed. So I think I need to kind of figure out what I'm doing here. So I kind of looked at it from a different angle. I looked at what the manufacturer that I am currently interested in using, what kind of products they offer. And I was like, oh, okay, so let me try to match, I guess, a series, or like let me try to find something that would work with the type of products, instead of doing the opposite of having the design and then not really knowing what to do with it. Kana Hayaru and Ayame? Oh my goodness. I wonder if that would work. I'm like, yeah, this is like JMS, you know, it works. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how strict they are about their Japanese culture rule. Maruna Kechi, Princess No. Because I'm trying to like think about the artist alley every year, and I don't think I've ever really even gave it a thought that, oh, this is like only, I don't know, like only American stuff. Because usually American, you know, comics and whatever, that's something that I would mostly see at Comic Cons, not anime conventions. So like it never really, I don't think it ever really, I never noticed it at anime conventions that, oh wait, this is not Japanese, because I think for the most part they do fall into the category. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I keep going back and forth. I'm like, I have these ideas and I'm like, oh wait, it's not working out. And I'm like, okay. And then I never know, like, should I just move on, work on something else, or should I just keep trying until it works? But the thing is, I feel like I can't just keep trying until it works, because I think there's one convention that my friend is eyeing, and then application is like, it's now. I'm like, oh, yeah. I can't apply if, first of all, I don't have any designs. Second of all, I don't even have a website. Third of all, I don't even have actual products. I don't think that Japanese stuff means Japanese stuff unless it's a strictly Japanese con. It's Japanese stuff because that's what we associate it all as. It was kind of vague. It was Japanese culture related, so it could be just, you know, food items. It doesn't necessarily have to be like Japanese per se, I want to say. Like, I don't know. Oh wait, we've reached 5. Okay, we stopped griefing. I'm not gonna stay on my Illium forever. Oh my, I want to do this one. Participate. I want to start this one. Kronos. Okay. What's the problem? I've been working on, I guess, my mascot. Or I guess merch that I want to start selling at conventions. But I don't think the mascot at the moment is final. And I feel like I'm struggling a lot with just the way that it looks at the moment. Like, it's just cute, but that's it. And I feel like for the most part, what I've seen from artists, when they, at least as of late, most of it, like if some artists, they focus more on having a mascot, they always try to make it relatable. Like, they start by selling stickers with like cute slogans or silly jokes on them, and they just make their mascot relatable, so that, you know, that's like their selling value. What's the Japanese stuff relation problem? Otakuthon, in their application rules, they specifically say that when you submit your portfolio, you need, like, you know, a couple samples of your products, and then like 3 of them, like, in addition, you need to provide like 3, or I don't know how many, however many products that are Japanese related, like Japanese culture related, because they need to make sure that you're not just selling, you know, like comic stuff. If your friend is doing piggyback off of your friend and just pay half. Oh, piggyback. Oh, piggyback off your friend and just pay half. I think that's what she had in mind. That's why she keeps asking me like, oh, would you be ready by this time? Would you be ready by this time? And I'm like, I have no idea. Because I don't know if I'm just not taking this seriously enough, or I'm overthinking things too much, or I'm not working towards the right thing at the moment. Like I'm focusing on things that I should not be focusing on. Sounds like you just need something oriented towards anime or some Asian game relation. It's probably something with their mission statement. Yeah, because usually their sponsors are... Actually, I don't know if they're sponsors, but I'm pretty sure that they're kind of affiliated with the Japanese... Oh my goodness, I don't even know what it's called. The Japanese, like the Japanese Cultural Center, something. It's like a small establishment that we have here in Montreal. Oh, hope all is well. It's okay. Definitely had a rough week last week, which is why I kind of did not stream. I was like, yeah, I'll be back next week. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness, I was feeling like absolute garbage last week. Am I applying to AA? Which one is AA? Artist Alley. Yes, Artist Alley. Hide the maple stuff, you aren't getting past with that? For the cultural center? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, even though maple is cute and everything, if they even know a bit of their stuff, they know that it's not a Japanese game, it's Korean. It's like the OG Korean gacha. Like, I'm not... Just draw some Shaman King related things? I don't know. Because initially, I didn't want to do fan arts. I actually wanted like a cute mascot and then make merch based off my cute mascot. And then the more I dive deeper into the whole mascot idea and the more I try to make like different renditions of my mascot, the more I realize that this is not going to work out. I think it's very daunting to start off with just a mascot. Because I don't want to say I'm investing a whole lot into something that no one knows. It's more like it's so like if people don't like your mascot, they won't buy anything. That's it. That's just that's just how it is. Take a step away from your mascot, establish your base first. Your mascot defines you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm not sure if I can. I'm not trolling. I'm just having a hard time popping my stuff. It's like 6 seconds left. Oops. Yeah. Probably should have popped my fake wings before going in because that put me in combat and then I couldn't swap. Okay, let me finish this. I could have popped a 30-minute coupons if I had known that I would stay for this long on my Illium. Oh well, it's okay. You can sneak in some GMS exclusive content or some Cure and Gen related things. Okay, this is my issue with drawing fan art just for the sake of drawing fan art. Like, you know, drawing JJK stuff because it's like super popular, drawing stuff that, the thing is, for the most part, I don't know any of those series. And not for the most part, I actually don't know any of the series. Like, I'm very old school. I like Yu Yu Hakusho, I like Shaman King, I like a lot of the 90s stuff. Obviously I like Pokemon. I guess Pokemon could work because it's pretty... A lot of people like Pokemon even though it's an older series. But yeah, I don't do any of the recent trendy things. Like I can't do Genshin, I can't do JJK, I don't even know what's popular. Demon Slayer, I can't do any of those because 100% I won't know what I'm drawing. So that's already bad. And I will not want to draw that. You don't need to make a mascot right this instant. Could figure out what you want to market out first and then slowly design your mascot to represent you. Initially, my idea was that I would have 50% or like at least a small portion of my table dedicated to like my mascot stuff, and then I would kind of gauge interest. Like, are people more interested in fan arts, game related stuff, anime related stuff, or my mascot? Like, can I push my mascot idea forward, or are people not interested whatsoever? But now, like, I think it's the more I commit to it, the more I notice that I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know, it's... Why did this not work? Huh? Kingdom Hearts commands some high prices. Mascot should definitely be like 5-10% rather than 50. Yeah, but then I've seen booths, like I don't know how they started out though, but I've seen booths that they only promote their mascots. They have like 2 mascots and it's just a bunch of like cute relatable stickers like, oh, feeling dead on the inside or something, and then it's like their mascot lying on the floor. It's just... But then I don't know if they first started as with just fan arts, or if they straight off the bat they just had this cute idea for their mascot and then they just pushed it. Push forward with it. I have no idea. And then again, like I was really scared of just going with maple merch because I'm like, it's already niche as is. And even though a lot of people have told me that, you know, if you have a niche, like you might as well like make the most out of that niche, and you know, like I should make maple merch and everything. But I think there's a point where something is a bit too niche and then you're just losing out. Like it just it doesn't make sense. Depends on how many years they have been there and what their mascot is related to. Like for example, a webcomic. I don't recall if they have like cute relatable posts on their socials. Okay, I'm gonna try one last prompt and then I will just stop it there and claim my mount. Either or, if you're getting stuck on your mascot, you're not moving forward, you can start off maple stuff and then add some of your own customs, mixing some current fad stuff. What's the current fad? I've been watching so many like small business videos, recommendations, and then what type of merch they started with, and you know, like just how they've been going about selling at conventions. And then so many of them, it's either they actually have like a very niche product, which is not something that I ever plan on offering. So like that's out of the... I'm not doing that. Or they had bunnies everywhere. People just love bunnies, capybaras, frogs, whatnot. Like it's always... I don't want to call them out, like I'm not calling out anyone. I just want to say that for very often what I've been seeing is almost the same bunny over and over again. And I'm like, they're actually so similar, but they're different, like they're owned by different people. And I'm like, wow, okay. Like ideally, I don't have a mascot that is so easily not duplicate. I don't know how to... replicatable. I don't know how to say it. Current fad as in current hot anime things. Just because people sell it doesn't mean they watch it. Yeah, but then I don't like doing stuff like that. Yeah, there's people who sell maple stuff, but usually they definitely have other things. It's not just maple, like 100%. That one, I definitely know it is not just maple. They have like this small section of maple where they sell pink bean, orange mushroom, and maybe a pig, ribbon pig. They sometimes have slime. Pepe is completely out of the question. They never have Yeti. Like they have the, I've never seen like the spirits, the rock spirits either. Like it's just very old school maple. They have like the throwing stars. They have like looking for girlfriend, the little chat thing, selling whatever. Duplicative. If your own personal purpose is to not do that, then you'll just have to run yourself as OC and then add in maple things you like. Yeah, but see, that's my issue. Because the more I work into this whole idea, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. Did I claim that? I don't think I did. Ah. Yeah, I claim this. Give me my reward. Yes, that's all I wanted. I can't get the other one, but it's fine. It's fine. Old school maple is what you want to do because newer people can pretend that they were there and older people will recognize it. Yeah, I know. But I really want... The thing is, whenever I see maple merch, I wish it were modern maple merch because I didn't really... Even though I played maple back then, I don't relate to like... looking for like Ludi PQ something, Kerning PQ, but like I didn't play maple that way. What about planning things in stone? And by that I mean being specific in detail about it. That's why like what I tried doing instead of just being kind of vague about, oh yeah, I kind of want to draw this, I kind of want to draw that, and I like not really knowing what I'm doing, is that like I went to a manufacturer's page and I look at what they could offer and I'm like, okay, let me just figure out which characters, which series, which anything could work with those specific products. Carnival PQ, like, see, I don't even know, like, I don't... Oops. I didn't do anything with this. Why do I get doo-doo? Absolute doo-doo. The reason I didn't say Pinot is because no one likes Pinot. Yeah. Do people like Ranmaru though? I haven't run that boss in forever. No one likes Akechi either. We could have a— oh my goodness, what was her name? Offabin. Offabin merch, yep. That would do really well. Yep. I'm fine with Akechi. I wouldn't want merch of Akechi. I actually made a list of like things that I would like to do that is more modern maple related, but then the thing is, I think I would need to make it— I would need to work towards something that I guess is cute enough that even if you don't really know maple that much, you would kind of still be interested in getting it. I guess. Maybe. Or something that's kind of in between, like there's elements that you recognize if you used to play maple back then, but there's also things that you don't— that can appeal to players today. But I'm having a bit of a hard time because for the most part, I only know maple today. Back to drawing Cygnus. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I've been a bit, again, all over the place. I feel like I'm making progress and then I just keep going back. Cash I can do later. I did flag. I wanted to do— oh yeah, the epic. Not my empress. And the thing is, I feel like for Maple specifically, I actually think that it wouldn't do that well in conventions, but it would do really well in an online store. At least that's my opinion. I've never sold, I don't have an online store, I don't have any of that thing, but I feel like for the most part, people don't necessarily expect finding Maple merch at a random anime convention. Etsy. I was looking into that. And then it's kind of a fight between Shopify and Etsy, and then from what I understood at the moment, Etsy has startup fees, which I don't believe Shopify has, but Shopify has, it's very bare bones from what I understood, and there's a lot of things that you can add on to it, but then obviously the more and the more you add on to it, the more expensive it gets every month. Like, it's not, yeah. Why? I'm telling you guys, it's either my keyboard that's bricked or there's something with my ping. Because I pressed this twice and it's not working. I'm like spam the keyboard. Oh yeah! I'm gonna smack the keyboard another time. Ripping. I think I just need to smack the keyboard. Like, I need to be aggressive about it. Usually if you want profit and do your own thing, is 90% of the popular and 10% of niche. Oh, what's popular? Just go market searching. Go to those locals and see what people buy. For example, K-pop is very popular for young people. I initially... I thought I would see a lot more K-pop Demon Hunter stuff at conventions, but I kind of knew that it would also die really quickly, and then that's kind of what happened. I feel like when the movie just came out, I saw a lot of it at the conventions that I went to, and then slowly, not even slowly, kind of quickly, the hype died down. And that's the thing about like trendy, ongoing, like popular things, is that by the time that you get it manufactured and you actually get to like sell it at the conventions, can you actually sell it before the trend dies out? Like, I feel like I'm definitely more comfortable with more timeless things. Either more general stuff or things that I guess that have more the nostalgic aspect to it. Flavor of the month, yeah, I think that's dangerous to do. I don't know, to be honest, like, I've seen so many... I've been going down the rabbit hole. Like, I've watched so many videos about like small businesses and what they sell and whatnot, and then a lot of them, I think most of them, they say if you have a niche, go for it. And I'm like, I think you might want to think about it. Because I think it also depends on your niche. And I think unfortunately Maple is a bit too niche. It's too niche in the sense that it's even niche in like the location. Like, I don't think it would do that well. Let's say specifically in Montreal. If I were to go to a convention in Toronto, maybe Maple merch would do a bit better. Or like maybe Vancouver or something. But like Montreal, I'm like, I don't think so. You're always gonna have stuff that doesn't sell, you just have to hold it and sell it next time. Yeah, but I don't want the everything to like not be sellable. Glance through mission statement and the application stuff, you'll need some Japanese specific oriented things. But if you use Japanese things and slap maple thing on it, I think it would be fine. For example, Japanese style fan with maple designs on it. It's just ideally, obviously, I don't just have maple stuff. Especially if I'm kind of, I'm hesitating about the whole mascot thing and I don't want to bring it forward quite yet because I still want to work on it. I cannot just have maple stuff. And then that's another thing. I'm like, I don't know, because the thing is, I don't even know how to name them. Because initially, I was going to brand the whole thing based on the mascot. But then if I'm backtracking or I'm kind of delaying the whole mascot idea, like how do I even brand myself? Do I just go with my regular social handle? But then that's kind of, I don't think that's the way you want to go about it. Oh my goodness, it's speedy. Maple is niche, no other way to see it. I think it might be a tiny bit too niche, unfortunately. Okay. I kind of don't want to be in here. You still use the mascot name and call it out next time? Ah. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to do shift. Oh my goodness. Let me out. Yeah, I actually don't think that I've seen anyone... Yeah, because the thing is, my account is mostly centered around cosplay. And usually, if you try to pivot, you know, like your account is mostly cosplay and then you try to pivot into mostly art-related stuff, that's a bad thing. That's actually a really, really bad thing. So I kind of don't really want to do that. For the upcoming hyper, I want to make a bossy meal, but which one should I make? He made a night walker. I don't really know what the recommended... what are the recommended bossy meals nowadays? Bowmaster? I think Bowmaster is still recommended. I would recommend Illium. I think it's a really fun class and it's really easy to fun and it's really strong, but it is a bit... Well, actually no, they made it easier to play. A run for sure. I'm just assuming that you already have one. Swing more into the mascot next time? Mimi's back? Yeah, I had a bit of wasn't feeling that well last week. Let me out! I would make something that helps with Legion, but I play any class? Oh, I would make something that helps with Legion. Yeah, like I don't really know what I would hyper at the moment. I was eyeing Thunderbreaker because I've always been interested in playing the class, but I'm unsure. I'm unsure if I would actually play it because I haven't really been playing Maple all that much lately. I've just been so so out of it. Do people still recommend Buccaneer? I feel like the hype died down after like Destiny. Naked extreme meme? I think you posted it. I think you posted it on my Discord and then I forgot to check. Yeah, I haven't been... At the moment my Discord is... I don't have it on. Like, it's not open. I'm just like, I've been holed up in the basement for a whole week. I don't know, man. I've been feeling really out of it. I think I'm too confused at what I'm trying to do, and then I'm just getting the impending sense of, I wouldn't say doom, but realizing more and more that I really need to figure out what I'm going to do going forward. Dawn Warrior is the best Cygnus, I heard. Huh? Who said that? I thought Wind Archer was like pretty up there. Dawn Warrior is good as a bossy mule? I don't know, my Wind Archer is pretty strong. Yes, Dawn Warrior is strong, but it's... oh, boring. I guess to each their own though. I abandoned my Dawn Warrior mule. I had no fun playing that class, but granted, it was a 3-minute back when I used to play. You would literally do nothing. I feel like you would do nothing for pretty much 3 minutes. Okay, you had a 90, but like it was pretty much, you didn't really do anything besides hold down I forgot the name. The auto. So you're good as long as you aren't going Blaze Wizard? Yeah, I think Blaze Wizard is still in a weird spot. Illium is the protagonist of Maple Story. Illium is really popular now. Because they simplified the playstyle a lot. It's really... I even unbound my crystals because there's no point anymore. There's no point. I'm not saying they break the class, but they did some weird changes to Illium. Oh my goodness, the ping aspect of it though is so obnoxious. It's okay, most people don't deal with the ping issues that I have. The cape twirler, even if it's good? Hey, how come you don't recommend Wind Archer? What's wrong with Wind Archer? 150, is this enough? Wow! I need to go all the way to 15, allegedly. And then I don't know what I'm doing after. I'll look into it after, when I get there. Okay, this epic done. I have something against a bow user that primarily uses its cape. It's also just as boring as Dawn Warrior, but the thing is, Wind Archer is aesthetic. Wind Archer is so aesthetic. It's so calming. I feel like Dawn Warrior, you actually fall asleep while you play it. That's a bit too resident sleeper. What combat power is needed to complete this dungeon? Oh my, I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot believe Wind Archer swap his cape and spiral vortex skill in ignition just because strong Wind Archers pre-ignition use cape as their main mobbing skill. Wait, I still use the cape to mob. Am I not supposed to? Did they change that? Okay, the thing about character presets, yes, they're convenient for the most part. Every single time I try using them, they always tell me the thing about, oh, you can't change them right now. Doesn't work. Free. Oh my, I didn't care. Need to do my cane bosses. I've been, oh my goodness, I just said, wait, how difficult is normal Saren? Because I've never ran normal Saren. Can't be that bad, right? Wait, I don't know if I want to run no more Saren. I don't think we have time. Cape is a skill now. Before it was a third job skill. Wait, but wasn't this... It was a cape. They just moved it from like third job to fourth job, no? This streamer is just a game enjoyer, no knowledge. Yep, that's me. I just play for fun. Like even back then, people would ask like recommendations or like what they, I guess, which classes they should play and everything. I'm just like, play what you want to play. Play for fun, because then, because a lot of people are meta chasers, and then as soon as, you know, they enjoy a class, and then as soon as the class is not strong anymore, they don't enjoy it anymore. They're like, oh, this class sucks. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess if your whole point of, you know, if your source of enjoyment in the game is just to meta chase, then I guess you can hop on any stream and they will tell you what's meta. But if you're actually going for like more fun, I guess fun is also subjective, but I guess not necessarily niche, but different classes that all have kind of have their own little perks. They're usually different from meta picks. Cape was the preferred mobbing skill once you're strong because it's fast compared to Spiral Vortex. So Ignition turned Spiral into second job and came into fourth and swapped the numbers for each skill. Meta chasing is fine as long as you aren't defunding. Can't defund and reboot though. Some people, they just really like big numbers, so, and like they like big bursts and whatnot, so they're like, yeah, I don't like this class because it has no bursts, or I don't like this class because like it's so weak. It's like, I guess. But then if you only look at the numbers, you're gonna main swap 24/7 because like obviously they're going to keep balance, you know, they keep rebalancing the game. I enjoy Phantom and Hurricane Shot, so I don't care if they're weak. Hurricane classes are pretty good in Korea from what I understood, but they're kinda here. Okay. Did I grab everything? I think so. Oh, my Fado expired. Doesn't matter. I kinda forgot about that. Oh my goodness. I wonder why it takes me so long to be able to click on an item after I've clicked on another one. It's like... Oh? I might need to move my interact skill somewhere else if I'm going to learn Kalos and Adversary. And newer bosses that require NPC on speed dial. I'm so bad at using the interact key. I always use it in limbo, but then I always press every single key around the interact key. I'm like, at least I press it, but precision and accuracy is kind of not there. Oh yeah, I forgot what I did that one time where like I had a magical covert. Oh wait, this is where I need to do this. Hiya! 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 The first time I fought Will, I was so confused because of the interact mechanic. Wait, I'm kind of confused. I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's... Oh my goodness, I forgot the duration of the skills. Ah, I'm doing whatever. I think I was supposed to pop that later. I'm trolling. Oops. That was too early. I pop stuff so early. Oh my goodness. I don't want to talk about it. I pop stuff like probably 10 or 15 seconds too early. Kind of forgot. It's my cane. I removed the... I forgot the name. I removed one of my key bindings so that I could put ascent, so I could visually see my ascent skill. But now I'm like kind of confused. This is 35, and the other one was... What's just this one? This one. I think they put everything at 35. So the whole point was that I would pop this. This one's 30. I need to actually write down what I do on my cane, because every single week I just get bamboozled. There's only one week where like I actually did really well and I don't know what I did. I could show my key bindings later, and I can show it might be hard to use. Interact in bosses. Blank shots might be blank spot shots might be impossible in my layout. My interact key is B. So like very often I will use my BA instead. I will rarely press V by mistake. I will mostly press N by mistake, because N is also close to my buff sequence. So like usually all these they kind of become one single button. V? Yeah, I don't know. It's like one of the only consistent keys that I have across my characters. Do I want to do? No, I don't want. Okay, I've answered my question. Cool. Yeah, I don't feel like it. Oh, I forgot. It's fine. Is there a patch this week or something? Alpaca is ending. I'm confused. I'm assuming there's I don't think we have a patch. It's probably just the third and final part of the event, question mark. Maybe. I might be wrong. I haven't actually read patch notes in I don't know how long. Yeah, I used to be so diligent and read like everything on the patch notes, and now I'm like, I don't care. I'll discover it as we go. Oh wait, where's my bind key? Oh, I bound. She was literally walking in front of me, and then somehow I didn't bind her. Wait, that was so weird. She was literally in front of me. How did I not find her? Like, what else did I bind? Stop! Oh my goodness, she's actually invulnerable for so long because I can't even use my ascent skill. Ah, my goodness, my grip. Wait, I was like mashing my ascent skill and she was, maybe that's why, like, her invulnerability like window is so big. That's why I keep binding nothing. Oh, adversary is coming this patch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how the boss works. I think I was asked if I wanted to run it on release and I'm kind of not interested. I'm so like, I don't want to learn a new boss. Like, Kobe made a guide. Yeah, I know he did, but I don't want to learn a new boss. Like I haven't been playing Maple as much. I've just been trying to refocus. I mean, I say that, it's actually so obnoxious how like, I say that I haven't been playing Maple as much, but I usually play at least an hour every day because I do my dailies. And then sometimes I play a bit more, a bit less, depending on if I do bosses or like I kind of don't want to do it or like, yeah, I don't know, like it just kind of varies. But every single time, like my mom told me, she literally told me like, I don't know, maybe a month ago that I really need to stop playing this game as much or spend as much time on it. And then I don't think she realizes just how like not that much time I spent on it. And then every single night when she walks downstairs, all she sees is me playing the game and constantly on the game because she only comes around reset time. And she's like, well, you're always on the game. I'm like, no, I just happen to be on the game when you walk in. And it's always like that. It's like my dad always says that I never answer the phone and he keeps calling me when I'm in the washroom. And he's like, how come you never answer my calls? I'm like, because you keep calling me when I'm unavailable. Classic? It's so obnoxious. Like, can they not pick another time? I'm so confused. Like, why does this keep happening? So now she's always under the impression that I still play the game, even though she was telling me that I really should stop playing the game that much and actually, you know, start doing something with my life. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I completely agree with you. But she doesn't believe that I agree with her. I'm like, no, I agree with you and I'm working on it. I have been actively working on it. But for some reason, you make it a point to make sure that you only come in my room when I'm playing the game. Just boss with Saluna carry. And to replace my Cowling run for adversary, I stopped running Kalos Cowling on my Arcane CAD. I don't want to on my Cane and my Arc. I still want to run the bosses, but then I'm struggling to find the time to do it because it's obviously something that I need to schedule, and the few times that I haven't scheduled them and I need to run like with random parties, it hasn't gone that well. So like, I'd rather not run with puns. Kind of go back to work and pretend that I was there the whole day. Yeah, no, pretty much. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird to me. How much appearances are... It's like lately she thinks I'm not eating. She thinks I'm neglecting myself and I'm Yeah, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm literally whatever. Because in the morning when I go upstairs and I eat breakfast, she only catches me, either breakfast or lunch, she only catches me when I'm finishing up. She's like, that's all you're eating? I'm like, you didn't just see like the whole bowl that I just inhale. Yeah, I guess that's all I'm eating. I'm like, and she's like, oh, that's all you're eating? But then there's this and there's that and then there's this and that and this, you know. And I'm just like, bro, like I've been eating for like 45 minutes. You just haven't seen anything because you weren't there. That's it. It's like always calling me out instead of, and it gets pretty annoying. Like, I'll be honest, it gets pretty annoying to always have to, like, I feel like I'm always trying to prove a point or like fight my way through something, and I'm like, I really don't want to be dealing with this every single day. My grandma does the same. Oh my goodness. And the thing is, I know they mean well, 100% they mean well. It's just, it gets really grating when that's your daily interaction. And even though like I've been mentioning it to them, like, oh, to her, it's just doesn't matter, it doesn't change anything. How many characters do you do dailies? I split my dailies. I do this weird thing where like I only run Carcion on my Illium, Arteria on my Cane, Shangri and Arcus on my Cad, the rest of Grandis on my Wind Archer. I do, what is it? Moras and Espera on my, oh jeez. Oh no. Moras Espera on my Pathfinder. Ren gets the other Grandis. Oh, actually, my cat also gets a tennies because I'm trying to push levels on her, and she also gets my monster park. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm just kind of splitting everything everywhere. A bit all over the place. I literally take food out of the microwave and just like heat that up right now. Oh yeah. No, I know. Oh my goodness. And then it gets, again, I know they mean well, it just gets really grating at some point. Because it always seems like you're always trying to prove yourself or like defend your point or like, I don't know. And I'm like, why do I keep having to fight about everything? I drank 2 cups of water and she's like, drink water right now. It's basically, I fill up my cup because I just finished it, and then she sees me near the water pitcher and she's like, oh yeah, you really need to drink water. I'm like, okay. And then I actually mention it. It's something that's been really bothering me lately because I'm not the most eloquent when I speak. I tend to mumble a lot. And then my mom is not, she's been losing a bit of her hearing, and then I know I can speak up, but then I don't like talking that much. I definitely don't like speaking up, like being loud and obnoxious. And then even if I make sure that I try to iterate whatever I say, she will not necessarily understand what I say. And that's just how it is because, yeah, she's losing a bit of her hearing, which is like, it's understandable. But again, it's like, I'm not a very patient person to begin with. And it's very difficult for me to just be like, oh, it's fine, you know, I'll repeat it 20 times. No biggie. I'm like, no, there kind of is a biggie. I'm like, I can't be repeating stuff 20 times. And then eventually what happens is that she just fills in the blank. And I told her, like, don't fill in the blank because that's even more obnoxious. And like, what I mean by that is that because I repeated things so many times and she didn't get it, she'll just try to like figure out what I said, even though she has no idea what I said. Like, just depending on what I do. So let's say I was talking about rice, but then she didn't get that. And then I suddenly, I don't know, like I grab something from the fridge and like it's, I don't know, like a carrot or something. She'll think I'm talking about the carrot, and I'm like, no, I was talking about the rice. And she's like, yeah, no, but the carrot, like, it's still good, you can eat it. I'm like, no, but I'm talking about the rice. And then she's like, no, but then the carrot, you know, like, I just cooked it, you know, like, I just peeled it or whatnot, and like, it's still good. I'm like, no, I'm talking about the rice. Like, you know, I'd be like, is the rice still good? And then she keeps talking about the random thing that I grab in my hands. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's just so... it gets so frustrating. And again, I feel like it wouldn't affect me that much if I just were a more patient person, but I'm not. I'm really not. Like, I'm not pretending to be some sort of saint or anything. No, like at some point I get aggravated and I'm like, yeah, you can't, I just, not only am I repeating the same thing to ears that won't listen or can't even listen, it's just, I just feel like I'm wasting my time. And it's just, it's unfortunate that I feel this way, and I feel like I also need to like take a step back and calm down sometimes when I'm just like, oof, my goodness, I've been having this whole conversation about everything that is not what she thinks I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. Like some people, I don't know how they deal with it. Like they don't mind repeating themselves 24/7, but like for me, like, you know, if I repeat myself more than 5 times, I kind of start losing my mind a bit. And sometimes you can't help it. Like, you know, let's say you're like in a really crowded area or crowded whatever, and then people can't, you know, necessarily hear everything you say. It's normal, but then on a daily basis repeating stuff 20 times, and then in the end, even after the 20th time, you still don't understand what I said, or you're still thinking that I'm talking about the thing that I'm holding in my hands and not the other thing that I've been mentioning 20 times. Oof. Oof. 2 arcane boxes, gimme? Yeah, I've been seeing them this week for some reason, but usually I don't see anything. I've mentioned it to my mom because it's something that I've noticed. As soon as I don't look at, like I don't look, yeah, look at her when I'm talking to her, she thinks I'm talking about whatever else I'm looking at. It's like, it's a weird thing. Like I told her, be careful about like kind of assuming things, but essentially she doesn't really, she fills in the blank. Like that's what I've been trying to tell her. It's like you fill in the blank when you don't understand something instead of just asking me to repeat. Like I'll be talking about the rice, but then because I'm not looking at her and I'm looking at, let's say, the bread on the counter, she's like, oh yeah, the bread is still good. I'm like, no, I'm asking if the rice is still good. It's like, oh yeah, but the bread, you know, we just bought it, so it's still good. I'm like, no, the rice. Like, I'm asking if the rice is still good, and she's like, and then she keeps talking about the bread. I'm like, I'm not talking about the bread. I'm like, oh my goodness, when will you understand that you just need to... It's because she takes, since she doesn't understand, she can't hear what I'm saying, she takes visual cues instead. And because I'm looking at the bread, it distracts her. And I'm like, but... You might want to get her hearing aid. She has some, but I don't know what the issue is with them. I think she doesn't find them necessarily comfortable, so when she's at home, she doesn't always have them in. And then, even when she does have them in, I don't think they're... I'm not sure if it's a user error that's even a thing, or there's something about them that she doesn't like, or doesn't seem to be working properly. Because she did complain about them, but I don't really know. How many boss crystals are we doing today? At least 4 characters, maybe? Like, she's actually worn them in the house at some point. And then she still couldn't hear, so I feel like they're either not calibrated properly or there's something, like maybe it's a user error. Because she also, when she goes out, sometimes she puts them, and she has them linked to her phone, so that when she picks up the phone, it goes directly into her hearing aid, so that she can actually hear when someone calls her or when she has to use the phone. But then it doesn't connect properly, so she still can't hear. Or I don't know what the issue is, but then last time she tried calling me and then she couldn't hear me. And I'm like, oh my goodness, like, ah! And again, like, I'm aware that I'm not the most patient person. It's just, I don't know how to deal with it on a daily basis. I feel like if it's some, you know, if I were to see her every once in a while, I just have to repeat myself 20 times during that one sitting. It's like, okay, whatever, fine. But then when it happens every day, I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm about to lose my mind. But like, obviously, it's not her fault. And I get it. I get it. I completely get it. Again, I think it's more of a... It's because it's a recurring thing every day that it's starting to bother me. Because I moved back in like 3 years ago at this point. And like back then, I didn't care. I didn't mind. It was fine. But then nowadays, I'm like, ah, especially on days where I feel like crap. I really don't want to deal with it. But I understand that even if I feel like absolute poop, I'm not supposed to be, how do you say that? Venting or releasing all my anger on other people that, you know, don't deserve that. I get it, which is why I hold myself up in the basement. Chinese old people shout into the phone and the speakerphone surpasses those of concert speakers. She doesn't actually shout into the phone, but I think it's because she just doesn't hear what's happening on the phone. Like, it's just so unfortunate. Last one had access to have a volume slider, but that was before smartphones. Like, I think she also has one, like, she has volume controls and everything on it. It's just for some reason, I don't know why it's not working. I don't know if she puts it in maybe too superficially, and then it's not where it should be sitting in her ear. Or maybe she's not actually turning it on properly, or like, I have no idea. Like, I don't know what they really look like. I don't know how they work. And maybe that's something that I should have looked into, like when she got them made. Maybe I should have gone to the doctor with her, but I'm like, oh my goodness, are we at that point already where I just feel like there's a point, you know how like your parents take care of you for quite a few years, for quite some time, until you grow, you know, old enough and you're mature enough to kind of go your own way, and then eventually you come back and then you take care of them. And I think that's kind of expected and it's kind of normal, and that's how it is. The thing is, I feel like I don't want to say I'm too young to be doing this. I just don't have my life at all together. to even be in a position where I can just be, oh yeah, yeah, let me take care of you. Like, no, I can't take care of you. Because I have so much stuff at the moment that I'm still trying to figure out. I don't know, I just feel like I'm not at that point in my life where I can take care of them, my parents. Some earpieces are uncomfortable too. My ears get numb for some designs. I do believe that she doesn't actually like wearing them. There's probably some sort of comfort issue. And I guess they either become too loud or there's something about them that she doesn't like, and then I guess it's not as user-friendly as she would prefer them to be, so maybe that's why she kind of shies away from using them, because for the most part I'm pretty sure that she doesn't actually wear them. The lotus egg left to rot, yeah. I don't have space in my inventory. I forgot, like I haven't... Last Shining, I just forgot to tap to pass 22 on my Illium. My other characters, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but like on my Illium, I feel like I have stuff that I could have tapped and I didn't tap because I forgot that was even a thing. I bet gamer versions are more comfortable compared to medical use hearing aids. I feel like some of these fields, they really need to not collab, but share their knowledge. I feel like too often people always, you know, they start from scratch even though there's like another field that has done it effectively or has a pretty interesting way of doing things, and then could start from that. Missiles box, I have none. Oh no, again, like I haven't been playing. I'm like struggling to do my 4 characters a week. I don't even run some of the harder bosses because I have given up. I've given up, I don't want to do it. I was at the metro station a couple of days ago. I don't remember when it was actually, maybe last week, and then there was this one lady, oh my goodness, she was shouting into the phone. And I can't tell, like, do they just not hear themselves? Do they not hear the other person on the other end of the line? Or like, why are they... How do they not realize that they're so loud? I feel yeah, I've been capping 180 crystal for the past 2 years. I've been doing 180 crystals ever since it... I've been doing more than 180 before, and then once... I just recently stopped capping. I used to cap every single week. I think maybe about a month ago I told myself enough is enough. Like I can't do this anymore. So like, I don't know, it's been quite a few years now that, you know, I've just been capping every single week. Even after MapleCon, I would spend 2 days, hours on end on Maple, just trying to cap my 180 crystals in like a day and a half. I don't know why, I just think it's funny. It's just... It's funny in a way, but it's also very... dérangeant, how do you say, like... Not distracting, it's a bit annoying sometimes. Very annoying, yeah. I'm like, I don't want to hear your conversation. I'm also just trying to be in my own little bubble, but then you're basically intruding my bubble. Reminds me of that one guy at some point who was like, I don't know, blasting his music in the train and then dancing around and everything. Basically in his own world, which I guess it's nice, it's just not nice for anyone else around him. Like he was kind of bumping into people and then he was being very loud, and then when he was confronted, like when someone just told him that, you know, you could lower the volume a bit because it's a bit too loud for everyone else, like he threw a hissy fit. He was so angry, basically just, you know, he was yelling at the other guy like, well, mind your own business, you know, I can do whatever I want. It's like, no, you can't really do whatever you want. And then he lowered the volume for like one station, and then he proceeded to blast it again after like 2 stations. And like at that point, you don't know what to say. It's like, okay, like, do you want to tell him again to tone it down? And like, what are you supposed to say? Like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? I have no idea. My parents also yell into the phone. I find it a lot easier if you trade runs with people. I used to. It's just like having to schedule with other people when like I have my own schedule, they have their own schedule, everyone else in the run has their own schedule. Like everyone has whatever their, you know, everyone has their own life, obviously. And then you don't want to be a botter and make it, oh, like I can't make it this day, can you figure out another day? And it's just like, it's just at some point it just became too much of an inconvenience, and it's like I don't want to put other people through my hectic schedule. Fly away. How many did I sell? 2 more left? I don't want to try 7. I'm too lazy. How easy is no? I don't want to do it. Never mind. I'm not even going to entertain that idea. Oh wait, flag. I should do flag. And Saren is very easy, yeah, but I have like 3 other characters to do today, so I guess if I have time afterwards I can go back, but I also need to finish cash on my Illium. What is the character's CP? Like, I don't know, 300 maybe with the roar? 305 maybe? Might be ingrained in the culture, everyone's yelling at dim sum, so I don't even know if they have hearing damage. I think it's normal when you're in a crowded place that the volume obviously becomes increasingly louder and louder. That's just how it works, but it's like usually when you're the first ones at a restaurant, it's super quiet, and then you feel bad because you're like, oh my goodness, whenever I talk, like everyone can hear me. But as more people come in, and then you just start noticing that you need to be progressively louder. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's ogre. Stronger than my main. Nah. Yeah, I went to a restaurant like at the opening hours not too long ago, and then it was so nice because it wasn't loud, it was really quiet, it was like, I don't know, it was just a really nice experience. It was calming, but then as more people came in, it just became so loud. I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to get out of here. I'm like, this is okay. At the dim sum, everyone's just shouting even just to order. Yeah, and you don't even understand what the waitress is saying either. Should be able to 0.5 cycle. Less than 5 minutes, you have some sense. I almost 1 burst P2 at 200 mil Nightwalker. I mean, are we curious? You guys are making me curious. I don't mind, like, poking in. Am I supposed to stay in P1? I just 2-minute, right? Well, now I'm curious. You guys have piqued my interest. Since I don't think I'll be doing Kalos Calling this week. Or maybe tomorrow if I have time. I don't know, to be honest. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I always get stuck in the, oh, but you know, maybe if I have time. And then eventually, like, I'll make time for it. And the whole point is that I don't make time for it. It's just if I happen to be here, you know, like, yeah, I guess so. But too often, I actually, yeah, I go out of my way to make time for it. I'm like, that's not what I want to do. So many DOMs. Oh, yeah, I know. Whoa, she almost dashed out. Wait, I thought she would be made out of paper. This is my burst. Where's the damagey? Alright, I think I'm supposed to wait. Hold, 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 hold. I don't even have a... I could pop a Nova door, I guess, in P2. Just green pot and you're chilling. There's no way. There's no way she's... Ah! That's squishy. I'm getting bullied. Let me out. Wall Hunter pot is also like 8 FD. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Really? Did the pillar have to spawn literally right underneath me? Ah! Really? I feel like these pillars are targeted. I don't know. Let me literally stand here. Watch another one spawn underneath me. Yeah, this seems targeted. I don't know. Ah. In the same spot? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of sus. Yeah, it is. Like, what is going on? I swear this boss. Okay. I'm done with your shenanigans. I thought bosses targeting you was common knowledge. Not with pillars, that's like an RNG thing. It's just a random map. What is it called? Map something? Oh my goodness. I didn't roar. No, my roar! Wait, my roar still didn't go off. It is a bit awkward when the roar doesn't go off. Ah. Sure, RNG. Come back. Hey, I was ducked. Oh man, that's unfair. Oh wait, I can't get stunned when I hold on my key anymore. I thought that would stun me. Ah! Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm just jumping around everywhere. Oh. This corner was not that great of an idea. What the? I'm too weak. Oh wait, I forgot not to jump. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. That always gets me killed on my Illium. Because I'm flying, because I'm still in my wings. And I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to get off my wings. Ow. Do I even get something from normal? Am I popping a— I might as well pop a coupon, whatever. I'm here. We did it, guys. Wow. Achievements! We're achievement hunting. Kane actually has such cool aesthetics. Oh wait, artifact! Whoa, 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 whoa! There was a purpose to doing this. Artifact level up. Oh no, no, it's just a mission. I mean, it's better than nothing. Ho 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 ho. 1 bill for less than 5 minutes gain? Alright, alright. Alright, alright. My Hayato doesn't have Ascent yet? Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Oh, I didn't even see the... I think was it JMS? They released like a video, I think. About the Kana and Hayato reworks, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen any of the videos. I can't wait for the Hayato rework. I need it. Is it good? Because again, like, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Wait, it's not even 1 bill. It's 800. I've been lied to. I don't know if it's good or not. I just like the class. So rich? I'm not. I'm actually not. I'm so potato. Okay, we're going arc. I really shouldn't be doing this. I'm doing strongest to weakest and I'll just feel bad. It will feel bad. The last one will make me want to rage. 889 mil. Oh my goodness, I have a tuft of hair. I'm like, dog. Kataro for 90 bills, since I don't know if Inkwell will allow Sweetwater Kataros in the future. I'm so like, I don't know how dual blades work. I feel like I always see them at Commercy, but yeah, I know nothing. I stopped doing Commercy the moment that they changed the flame thing. I forgot. I forgot what it was. Basically, I transposed I think my monocle maybe like a week or 2 weeks before they randomly implemented the change, and I kind of forgot what the change was. Something about the flames. Oh, okay. 14, is that today? Oh, that is? No, it's tonight. After reset. Oh my goodness. Hi Mimi, it's been a while. How's everything going? I was feeling like absolute poop last week. So there was no stream on my end last week. I'm feeling a bit better. I think I'm still kind of poopy though. I just don't like, I don't like streaming when I don't feel in the most, when I'm not in the most positive mindsets. I'm not saying that I'm usually very positive, a very positive person. I'm just saying that sometimes it's really bad. It's really bad how negative I can be, and I kind of don't want to spread that around. It's calling you Mimi instead of me make you mad. The Drowsy's Mimi. I think she used to go by Mimi as well. But I think she prefers Mimi MI now. Yeah, kind of like the whole rant I went on earlier about like my mom. Again, like I just feel like a lot of it is kind of something that I can also work on. It's just it's just on a daily basis when someone nags at you like that 24/7, it can get pretty difficult to not get aggravated. I am trying. Like, especially since I know it's not her fault. Like, she's not purposefully trying to nag me. And again, I know she only has the best of interests. The best intentions. But on a day-to-day basis, it can get a bit aggravating. And I feel like it could also be a friend. It doesn't even have to be your parents. If someone constantly nags at you or constantly reminds you of things that you're trying to improve on and basically reminding you that you're not making any sort of progress. Some people, I guess, can take it as a wake-up call, but for me it's like I've already gone through the wake-up call. I'm actively trying to change stuff and it just feels like whatever I do is not enough, not being acknowledged, and it makes me feel like a failure. So again, that's why like I didn't stream last week. I was just so in such a negative mindset and I kind of don't want to spread it around. It's pretty bad when I get in that mindset. Same happening to me. I'm implying no one wants me. It's just like the constant feeling of feeling like a failure. Sometimes it can get, well, not sometimes, it definitely gets very overwhelming. And it's part of the reason why I haven't really been playing Maple as much, because I know 100% that I shouldn't be spending that much time on a game. Which is why you usually only see me for like an hour and a half maybe after reset, and then, you know, so like I'm done. I don't like, at most, because usually I don't even play for 1 hour. And some people might think that, oh, that's a lot, but oh my goodness, I used to play for so long. So like, even though some people might think it's a lot, it's a big difference for me to now be playing hours and hours and hours on end. Like, I would just constantly be on Maple. So Luna, I'm also trying to see if I could, I don't know. I keep wanting to do Let's Plays on YouTube. I just don't really know what kind of Let's Play I want to do. Like, do I just want to do like I don't think I want to do a voiceover, but then I also don't want to like always record every single time like that I'm just playing a game for fun. So I'm kind of indecisive. I don't really know what I want to do. Amy, did someone say Pokemon? A couple of days ago I was looking at my games and I'm like, I really want to just play some Pokemon, actually play the games. That every year, not every year, but very often, like my sister for my birthday gift, because Pokemon usually comes out in October, November, and my birthday's in October, she usually gets me a Pokemon game. And it's been years now, and I've just accumulated Pokemon games and I haven't played them. And I'm like, I kinda want to play them. Why don't you stream the game and just use the stream for YouTube videos? It's because I tried doing that a while ago, where I would do like a Friday special stream where on Fridays I would stream not Maple. It would mostly be like JRPG games. And then I did that for a while until every single Friday I would spend like 1 hour, 2 hours trying to remember what I did the week prior. Because it's just, I can't play a JRPG like, I don't know, like 3 hours at a time every week, I would just get so confused. I'm like, what am I doing here? Like, I don't understand. Like, it just wasn't. It's not about being optimal. It's just the fact that I couldn't even enjoy the game anymore because I would always like forget what I was doing, like where I was at the week before, or where we ended things at the previous week. I feel like unless I play it pretty diligently almost every day, there's no way that I can get any sort of progression. Ooh. Yeah, because ideally I get kind of like 2 things done at the same time. So if I can stream content and then make content out of that content, and then, you know, like it's just ideal, obviously. I just don't know how to really go about it. Daily slowly drains your soul. Yeah, that too. Definitely gets repetitive. Like, now that I don't really boss that much, I'm like, wow, I'm literally just logging in to do mindless tasks. And then I log out after. I don't even log out. I stay AFK in the event room, the event map. That's all I do every day. You will literally just find me in the AFK room. I don't do anything else. Oh crap, I forgot a sense. Oh my goodness, I'm trolling. Holy moly, this is some scuff cover. Kinda zoned out. Whoops. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. What kind of terrible clover did I just do there? It's okay, I zoned out. It happens. Mimi interactive series. Variety streamer. It's happening. I wish. I feel like that was always my intention, at least back then. I used to stream like 10 years ago. Was it like 10 years? Yeah, pretty much 10 years ago. I used to stream Terra, random games. I think I played Assassin's Creed, I played League, I played Castle Crashers, I played a bit of Maple as well. I played Minecraft. Like, I just played whatever I wanted, I felt like playing back then on stream. Huh? What? What the? I ran some bosses already. Oh my goodness, let's just do well. Okay. Variety. I don't remember what else I used to play. I just know I spent a lot of time on Minecraft, League, Terra. Those ones, oops, I definitely remember. And then Minecraft I stopped because I used to stream in French. And then I would get all these sweaty backseater gamers in my chat. And then when I would play Minecraft and they would keep commenting about how I wasn't being efficient. how like I could automate everything, I could do this in the build, I could do that in the build, I could do that. I'm just like, at that point, just play the game for me. Like, can I just play the game the way that I want to? Like, what's the issue here? Like, why are you guys so sweaty? Kind of like, yeah, kind of like Maple, where I kind of just want to do my own thing. I don't really want to meta chase. I don't want to really, like, I don't know, I just want to do my own thing. It's fine. I think it's definitely fine to want to do your own thing. What class did you play in Terra? Brawler. Not Brawler, sorry, my friend was Brawler. I used to play the Gunner. Oh my goodness, my friend, he would get so much, I guess, crap thrown at him. We would always pub because we would only play as two. We didn't have any other friends that wanted to play. So then I would be Gunner and then he would be Brawler. But the thing is with Brawler, I think it was like the new tank thing. Yeah, the new semi-tank. You kind of do damage, but you're kind of also tanky. And it was really difficult to play because you would need to... You would only be able to tank if you iframe properly. There's like a sliver, like a half a second where you could dodge patterns, but you had to do it correctly, and then sometimes you would miss in our, I forgot if they're called raids or just boss fights. And then he would get such like flame like crazy, and I'm like, I mean, why don't you guys try? Like, you guys are all playing like super range characters, like I feel like you are so... That's why I've always hated doing public parties, because for some reason everyone just keeps yelling at each other. I played the axe or whatever. The axe. I forgot if that's just a regular award. I forgot their names. It's been so long. I just remember my friend made a popori and then... Wait, which class was he? I just remember his race. It was a popori. He made a popori something, and then he made a... His brawler was a human, I think? Oh yeah, I forgot I sent. Hey, come back here. Never mind, never mind. The thing about Terra is that around the time that I stopped playing, people were spamming the little lolly girls. It was... I don't want to say it was annoying. It was just... Yeah, it was kind of annoying. All the parties that we would find would just be filled with a bunch of lolly girls. And then I think they could play every class, but they had like one class that was specific. Like, you had to be a lolly girl if you wanted to play her. Play that class. And it was annoying because they would always pick like the highest pitched voices ever for their character. And I'm like, this is definitely on purpose. And then I had some parties where like some of the people would literally just go in a corner and then spam a certain attack so that their character would like squeal or like in a high pitched voice. And I'm like, oh my goodness, really? And like this for like 30 minutes while we're trying to clear a boss? No. No. Excuse me? No. Yeah, they had race specific classes. Like, I think I forgot, but I think one was you had to be a popori to do it. But there were a lot of classes that were specific to the lolly girl. Or there was something about the... No, it was just the fact that you could play any class if you were the lolly girl. But then I think there was one or two classes that you had to be a lolly girl to play. I mean, I don't remember, it's been so long. You always play Darkin? I think I had one Darkin, but my main was an elf. What a 30-minute coupon. What am I going to do with 30 minutes? Like, I already ran my C10s. What the... The buff dude. No, the really buff dude is the Baraka. Baraka was like the really, like the rock. Was it always a rock? I think it was a rock, like Malphite type of thing. Darkin was just the... Wait, was it Darkin? I think that's the wrong name. Like the demon one, right? Isn't Darken League? Yeah. Oh my goodness, I've played Terra for so long, it's crazy. It's been so long? Yeah, it's been a bit too long. The Lulu laugh in League? Yeah, people like when they want to annoy you, they just spam the same emotes, the same attacks 24/7. It gets pretty grating, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, what's this guy doing here? I don't know, I had like... They also had Christmas events. I remember there was like this one event where it was like a snowball fight. And then the map was glitched. Like you could throw snowballs from an invisible... Wait. It was a wall, but there was like a gap in the pixels, so you could throw... I think you couldn't get hit, but you could still throw like snowballs through it. And they also had another minigame where you were like a big sumo character. I think it was kind of like Capture the Flag? It was like the same concept. Oh my, it's been so long. And then I remember there was also another like gimmick that people kept spamming in that game. Like people just cannot play legitly. I don't understand why people always try to make it not fun for others. I never pugged. Luckily I had that luxury of playing with friends. Terra was definitely a great game. It was so fun. And then the bosses, I've been told that they were kind of inspired by Final Fantasy 14 bosses. So a lot of them were really... I don't know, they were very interactive. They all had really interesting mechanisms, and then they had multiple kind of phases, and then I don't know, it was just... For like what is essentially like a free game and everything. I just thought that it was crazy, the value that you got out of it. It was just so fun. Yeah, I only had... I think we started with multiple friends, but then eventually only 2 of us kept playing. So we had to pug like every single boss, and that's where it got a bit annoying. Some of the parties were fine, but then very often what will happen is that everyone would download like a damage meter. And then they would always flame whoever either did not do their job as a damage dealer, or, you know, like they would just flame people 24/7. It's just like, this is not fun. Can we just stop being this sweaty? Like, it's okay if someone doesn't, I guess, pull their own way. Like, it's fine. What if they're learning? What if they don't know the boss? Like, it's fine. Like, I just don't understand. Why do people always have to be so sweaty? You can also just enjoy the game for the sake of, you know, just playing a game. I bought the monthly pass every time. Okay, I've always been free to play. I think the only game that I spent on is League, but for the most part, most of my RP were like, I used to participate a lot in cosplay contests, and then obviously like the rewards would be like RP. Similarly with Maple, like the only NX that I have is from previous giveaways or back when I was a beanie. I use a DPS meter for self-improvement. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, you just, you know, you look at what you're doing and then you try to do better. But no, people would literally... It's so obnoxious when people do that and then they just start AFKing in the boss. It's like, well, you guys are not doing damage, so let me just, you know, hug the wall and not do anything. Just spam my emotes in a corner. It's It's like, oh my goodness, like you're just making this not fun for literally everyone else. Those are the noobs in my opinion. No, I mean, I don't know if they're noobs, they're just literally, they're not fun. Like the whole point is just to play the game, like you're not even playing, they're AFK. Elitist noobs. I'm definitely talking about other games while trying to finish my maple bosses. Huh. One boss. It was back when I used to play Terra. Oh wait, oops, I forgot Ascent. Yeah. I don't remember the bosses, to be honest. It's been so long. There's a couple that I kind of just remember, but I don't remember like which ones were really aggravating to run with the other people. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're dying in here. I remember the mechanics of the bosses, but not the names. I remember there was like this one demon guy, super, I think he had a huge sword and there was like pizza cuts. Like he would always, I think he would, his AoE was like a circle around him and then his attacks would always be like specific pizza cuts. Yeah. And then I remember there was another one that was like, was it a beetle? But it had like a blue and red thing. But I think that was only the first phase of the boss fight. Then you had to go inside like a mansion, I think. There was like this crazy, I think Lilith type of boss as well. Oh, it's been so long. Like she had huge map FMAs. And then she had like wind tunnels of some sort. It's oh my, it's been too long. And there was like a spider. That one was actually that one I think I remember was like the most annoying one. Because this one you could wipe really easily. Shame the game shut down. I wasn't even aware that they were shutting down. So like when they had the whole, I think they got hacked or something. They said that okay, you guys have like maybe like 2-3 months to merge onto our new servers or else you lose your data. And then I didn't know. I just randomly looked at my emails one random day and I think I was like 1 month after the deadline. Like, oh no, my character got wiped. And after, I think after a couple of months or maybe a year, they eventually just shut down the game. I stopped playing when the Cannoneer class came out. Yeah. Wait, wasn't that the Gunner? Because I played that one. That was I guess that was the newest class back then. I didn't play Terra very much, but I remember it being very dodge dependent. Also very skimpy outfits. I mean, that's part of the appeal. This is why you play Korean games. The thing about Terra is that I actually love the aesthetic. That's something that I never managed to find in any other game. Like I try to play Blade and... Hello, Vellum? What the... I tried to play Blade and Soul for a bit and I think that's the one that I couldn't get past how oily the characters were. Even at the lowest like oiliness, it was still so oily. I'm like, I cannot, no. Nope. Terra just had peak aesthetics. But I like the whole, like, I think it was called an iframe, but you're essentially just dodging attacks. It was just really fun, so interactive. Probably was the Gunner class. I couldn't get past level 20 and Blade and Soul. Hated that game. I forgot if that's the one that I'm thinking of. Like, it just had so many cutscenes, and then the aesthetics were, even though people were like raving about them, I thought they were kind of weird. Not weird, just not to my liking. Not for me. And there was another one. It was Desert Black Desert Online. video. I think that was another one that came around the same, that came out around the same time. Yeah, Black Desert. I don't think I ever tried that one. I don't remember. Also couldn't get into that game. Oh my. I kept mixing up, yeah, Black Desert and Blade and Soul. It's probably because they both start with B's. I also played to like 20 some on Blade and Soul. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Blade and Soul is the one where you start like, you lose your memories and then you res back in your house and then your brother or like your best friend wakes you up or something and you have to go somewhere and then there's like this enemy that flies into the main town and then that's your tutorial. Just couldn't get in the game. I was stuck in the tutorial. Kevin played BDO a lot. Maybe BDO was the oily one. I don't remember. Another game that I played like crazy was Cabal. Wait, was it the first or the... No, I think it was the first game, not the second one. Cabal. I think it actually still exists. I can recognize the soundtracks. Like, it's... I spent so many DJ hours on that game. Like, I don't even... I don't want to talk about it. But holy moly. It was kind of like, I don't know what it's called, like is it like a dungeon crawler? Not really. It's like it's an open, come on, not really open world. It's kind of open world. Not really, but kind of. And then it's just dungeons. I think, oh, I don't remember. I think dungeons are like top-down point of view, but then when you're outside in the world, it's like a regular, I guess, a typical MMO point of view. Cabal Online with the time attacks. Yeah, like Cabal is just, I think the combat system was so fun. The soundtracks was also amazing. I think for the most part, like Cabal and Terra, the reason why I played for so long is because the combat system was so fun. Wait, which one had an anime? Black Desert or... Wait, and so... I played a lot of Lunia? What's Lunia? Lunia. A record of Lunia War. Oh my goodness, it's like... old school... Wasn't there a game back then that looked like that? Was it Fliff? Wait, let me look it up. Fliff. Yeah, does it not look like Fliff? With the outlines, the kind of old school aesthetic. Dragon Nest. I never played Dragon Nest. Wait, Dragon... Is that the other one that I'm thinking of? Well, I guess like MMOs back then, they kind of all looked like that. Yeah. I only played Cabal because it had the same NA publisher back then as Lattale. Okay, but Cabal was great. Actually great. It was so fun. I feel like very often I would play an MMO and then at some point I would get tired of it and I would never come back. I might be curious for like a couple minutes, but then I wouldn't necessarily come back and play the game. But then Cabal, Cabal and Terra. I quit the game, I came back, I quit the game, I came back, but like I came back for like, I would get addicted to it all over again. It was actually just so bad. Aerial games had mini games too. Eden Eternal. Wait, Eden Eternal rings a bell. Eden Eternal. We have an alpaca! Wait. Yeah, there is a game that I played that was in the similar aesthetic back then. I don't think it's this one, but there's definitely a game that I tried multiple MMOs like way back because I wanted to find one that I really enjoyed, and I just ended up landing on Cabal, Terra, and I played a bit of Guild Wars 2 as well. Aura Kingdom and Grand Fantasia. Aura Kingdom. Yeah, it's crazy how like what was back then? That's just how they look like. It's yep. Grand Fantasia. No, it's not those ones. I don't remember which one I played or which one I tried out for at least, you know, more than 1 hour. Internet Turner was peak. I remember back then you can do surveys and stuff to get free in-game currency, so I did a Netflix 1 month thing to get $10 worth of game gems. It got cool stuff. Now you're just making me feel so old. It's okay. I feel old on a daily basis. You can join me in feeling old. Grand Chase back then too. A Dio main. Grand Chase. I'm getting conflicted pictures. Conflicting pictures. Yeah, one of them makes it look like a Street Fighter, another one makes it look like a Ragnarok, and another picture makes it look like a 2D or like a platformer. We need more of those old school style beat 'em up RPGs. Dungeon Fighter Online. Dungeon. Whoa. Oh, it's a beat. Okay, I see, I see. Still really cool. Eye candy skills. Huh? What the? Oh my goodness! I slipped and fell. It's over. Oh, what? What happened? Wait. Wait. I just slipped and fell again. I don't know, I'm kind of just nostalgic about so many, I guess, older games that I used to play. I'm not saying that I want to play them again, because the thing is, I believe that, well, I wouldn't say not too long ago, but I actually tried playing Cabal again at some point. Probably over a decade ago, I don't even remember, but and then It's just, I don't know. I guess I couldn't find the same appeal to it. The one thing about Cabal that is not that great, the graphics are not that great. But like, I can look, you know, past the graphics, it doesn't matter. Because the combat system is so fun. But I think when I came back to the game, I thought it was actually a bit too complicated, or I couldn't remember enough of the game to really dive back into it. I wasn't as invested, I guess. Maybe, perhaps. But yeah, I don't know. It was the same thing with Terra. When I discovered that my account got wiped, I went back to the game to play it again, and then I couldn't get back into it. I was like, I think it was partly because I remembered that I had such a like high level, well, not high level. I think it's really easy to to level up your characters in Terra, if I remember correctly. But like, I had this like really good, very decently geared character, and I really liked her a lot, my gunner, and then it just got wiped. So maybe that's why I didn't want to play again. But it was similar Guild Wars too. Like, at some point I went back to the game. I was like, oh, we can play again, but I didn't enjoy it as much. Not so long ago, over a decade. Yeah, I mean, time flies. What can I say? COVID was like 6 years ago. It's crazy when I think about it, because I actually went to a convention in 2020, and then I remember, like, I think my mom and my sister mentioned, oh, watch out, there's like this weird flu going on, you know, be careful, wash your hands. I'm like, you know, there's nothing, it's just a convention, like nothing's gonna happen. And then one of my friends was like giving out masks and everything, but like it was a just to be funny type of gift. Like, we didn't really think too much about it. And then I come back to Montreal and it's like a lockdown. Maybe like 2 weeks after I came back, like the convention was in Maryland, Washington. And then maybe 2 weeks after I came back, it's like, no, total lockdown. We need to close everything. And then it just became a real thing. I'm like, what the? I was literally at a convention like 2 weeks ago. What happened? Kind of this surreal thing. Most of the time it's not gonna be the same, and they're just better kept as memories. Yeah, but I feel like, I don't know, I always had a pleasant time. It's because I would try to go back one last time, because I always would, you know, stop playing the game, then go back, and then stop playing the game again and go back. And then whenever I did go back, I thought it was really fun, but then I would try one last time to go back, and then that was just too much, and I was like, nah. I like this outfit, it's cute. That's cool. Arctic hood, Arctic suit. It frames the face a bit weirdly, but it looks like a mochi donut. Oh boy, are we ready to do cat bosses? Cause I am not. I don't want to do my cat bosses. Oh wait, I should do the epic thing. Yeah, hold on. Honestly, it's so crazy how COVID went, and honestly, for some of us, things got much better. Like, work from home became a normal thing. But I keep getting told that a lot of offices are trying to get people back in the office. But I think it just, for the most part, people just realize that some people just work better from home, and then you don't waste time, you know, with what's the word? Not committing. Going from transiting? What's the word? Commute. I was like, it starts with a C. It sounds like committing. Commute, yes. Yeah, you don't waste time with commuting. You don't waste time pretending to work. Like at the office. I don't know. I feel like some people just get demotivated when they have to go to work. And then I guess there's something about working from home that's more convenient. And also some people, I guess, weirdly enough, they can focus a bit more easily. But I also know the opposite. Like some people just can't work from home. They get too, they get distracted too easily. But I think the fact that you can almost kind of work on your own schedule when you feel like you're the most productive just makes it just more efficient. Sometimes I start at work at 9 and wake up at 9:30. Yeah, but do you still get the work done? And I guess during, like, let's say you were supposed to get the work done by the end of the day, you still got it done by the end of the day, right? Yeah, work is done and all. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like you get things done more efficiently, right? But you could also procrastinate until the last second and then... But you still get the work done. That's what matters. One, 2 hours to my life not driving? No, exactly. Plus 1 or 2. And then the thing is that it adds up. Unless that's the added up. It's like for my internship, I had to commute over an hour sometimes. Depending on the traffic, depending on what, like, if I managed to catch the bus, depending on if the bus just ditched me or something. Like, it was just... That's every single day, 1 hour to go, and then another hour to come back. It's so much time wasted. And then I would need to arrive early because that's just how the buses work in my area. It's either I'm 1 hour early or I'm 1 hour late. I'm like, oh cool, I can't just be like on time. No, that's not how it works. So like I would get there 1 hour early and I can't even do anything because nothing's open. So it's like I'm already wasting 1 hour just to get there. I'm wasting another hour, I'm not working. I guess I could be productive and like do other things in the morning, you know, but no. It just feels like such a complete waste of time. I don't know. Oh wait, the epic. The epic. I think Max used to only go in twice a month. Now it's 3 days a week. Twice a month? Whoa. I didn't know they used to be that generous. I feel like when they try to get people back in the office, didn't they do like 1 day a week? Or yeah, I thought it was per week, not per month. If that ever becomes 5 days a week, it's over. The thing is, I know why offices do that. It's because it has to do with, you know, like just the whole renting situation and leasing and then having insurances and whatnot, like for the actual building itself. Like it makes sense. It's just... Can't we like compromise somewhere? I don't know. Especially if they see that either the numbers are the same or they're better. Doesn't that mean they should just not make people come back in the office? I haven't got to the office in like 3 months. I wouldn't like to go back to the office every day, especially since parking is limited in the area. Oh my goodness, yes, and then you have to fight for parking. Which for some reason isn't even included with, you know, working. Because my dad, back when he used to have his office... I think one of the first few offices that he had, the building, you could rent a parking spot. But it's crazy to me that, like, it's not even... at least a discount or, like, provided by your... I guess your employee or whatnot. Like your employer. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. You have to spend money to get there, you have to spend money to stay there, and then you have to spend money to come back home. And all that for the sake of making money. And I get it, that's just how it works, but oh my goodness. I don't know. Like I used to think, I feel like you should never really think like that, but I used to think like everything based on my hourly rate. So then, you know, back then I'd be like, wow, if I take, you know, just the bus is literally like me working for, you know, like I forgot what it was, like 30 minutes or something. And then I would feel depressed about it. I'm like, oh my goodness, like not most of my income, but a lot of my income is just going to like me trying to get to the working place or whatnot. Gotta spend money to make money. I get it, but eh. I was flabbergasted. The other day I noticed that the ticket to take the metro from Laval is $5. That's $10 for me to go to Montreal and come back. Since when? Since inflation. I don't get it. I'm like, that's so expensive. Do you know that like minimum? Okay, actually I don't know what minimum wage is, but last time I checked it was like 13 something. It's almost a full hour just to pay for your like your metro ticket. It's crazy how expensive. Like the transit isn't even that good here. Like you can't even justify having like a ticket fare that is that expensive, in my opinion. Like we don't have crazy super available, like I don't know, buses and whatnot. Like the schedules are not that great. Some of they're not even that accessible in my opinion, and then like I don't know, they're not even I don't know. It's just I don't even know why it's so expensive. Because I feel like it's something that is a necessity, like to be able to... It's just transportation. I feel like it's something that is almost like a necessary thing. Need. Service. But that is some very expensive service. It's not work, but I'm so baffled when I hear people come out to the bar via Uber on New Year's Day. They had to spend like $70 to travel back home. No, exactly. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Like... Wait, $10 for a ticket is insane. It's $10 is to like a double, like two tickets, sorry. So it's for you to go and then come back. I guess you don't necessarily just want to go and then never come back. Because the thing is, when you take the special... Oh wait, I forgot. This is the station to go up there. When you take the special bus that gets you to the airport, that one is $10. But it's a special like utility bus, I guess. So I guess you can justify the price, and it's always been $10. So that's like, you know, it's fine. But it's not something that you necessarily take on a daily basis. But that's just for the like if you don't have any... I don't even know how much a monthly pass is, to be honest. I just know that if you're buying by the unit, it's $5 per ticket. But the thing is, when you think about it, the monthly pass is not that much better because you have to use the pass a certain amount of times in order for it to be worth it. So if it's not worth it, that means $5 a ticket is still better than whatever they're offering you with a monthly pass. I don't know, it's just so expensive. And then some people were so angry about it because a couple months ago we had like a crazy strike. The Montreal metro and bus system was pretty much on strike, and then they were only... It was like during... They were closed for over half the day, every single day, and they would only work for a couple of hours, basically during rush hours. So in the morning, sometime in the afternoon, and then sometime in the evening, only for a couple of hours at a time. And then it was the jankiest thing ever, where it's like you had to make sure that you were able to... I don't know how to explain it. It's basically they would advertise that, you know, it would close around, let's say, 5:30. But the thing is, it would close the moment that the one train reaches the last station at 5:30. So then if you're stuck at an earlier station, it doesn't matter. At 5:30, you know, everything closes down. I don't know, it was this weird thing where some days they just had no service whatsoever. And then they did that for I think a couple weeks, and then they did it again for another couple weeks, and I think they did it again for a whole month, and I think they did it for like a couple of days at some point. And then people were mad because they're like, yo, I got the monthly pass and you're not offering a refund. I got the monthly pass for literally no service. And I get it, you know, that's just how strikes work, like that's the whole point of them. But given how expensive like transit is over here, like yo, we're so mad. Yeah, I remember that it was like 2-3 weeks the first time. Yeah, but then the next time they did it, I think it was for a whole month or like a couple of weeks. I remember like there's one month that we literally had nothing, and I think it might have ended like a week earlier, maybe. It was crazy. My neighbor works with the STM and he was telling me that it was pretty bad. And then you would get like conflicting schedules. Like you would go to the station itself and then it would say, oh yes, like the last train, they would either have conflicting days. They'd be like, oh yeah, we're open on this day, and then you would go on the website and the website would say that it's closed on that day. You're like, okay, so who do I trust, the station or the website? And then you would see different things on their Twitter account, and then you would see just different things everywhere, and it's like, oh my goodness, like you guys need to like figure your things out, because this is so difficult to work around. And I remember during that time, like I went to eat out with my sister for her no, it wasn't her, it was my mom's birthday? I forgot. Was it my mom's birthday, or like was it my belated birthday? I forgot. Anyway, we went to eat out, and then we had to go there super early because I think the restaurant only opened at like 11:30 or noon, but then we had to be there at like 9:30 or 10, because afterwards, like, you know, like there was no service. So we went there early and then we were stuck there. It's like, okay, after we're done eating, we had to stay there for a couple of hours because there's no service. It was just this weird thing. Oh, it was pretty crazy. I just remember like going on the STM's social account on Twitter, and then people were, I mean, obviously they were mad, but they were definitely very vocal. It was a bit crazy. They were calling very derogatory names. Is it derogatory already? Definitely not very nice names. They were calling the company a bunch of crazy names, and then they were really upset, and then I don't know, it was just crazy. I never know when this thing is about to tackle. Is there some sort of indicator? Like, besides the huge line that literally stays there for like 10 seconds. Like, how am I supposed to know when he actually charges? Ah. Yeah, I don't think he makes a different animation. Set amount of time? I got a feel for it? I never got a feel for it though. And I've done this quite a few times already. I'm like, I just always YOLO. And I never get the right timing. I feel like he dashes like 4 or 5 seconds after it appears. Yeah, but is it 4? Is it 5? I just bind it. Why even think about that? What the? I don't think I've ever bound these bosses. Wait. Wait. I need to look at the... Do I still have the cadena? Ah. I don't even know how many seconds it is. I used to have like black mage timers. Because even though people kept telling me like, oh, you'll get a, you'll get a feel for like the FMA and P2. You'll kind of know when it's happening. Same thing in P3. You don't need to count the kicks because, you'll know. You'll just get a feel for it. And I'm like, huh? And then it's actually true. Like at some point you know that it's going to happen. Same thing with the Lotus laser. I feel like I definitely got a feel for it. I don't count the attacks, I just know that it's about to happen. The FMA timer on BM is happening soon, right? I feel like I used to be much better at it, but I'm still okay. I feel like I can kind of guesstimate when the FMA is going to happen next. Wait, so I'm at 9. This is bad. 9 bad. 7 thrash. Oh, 7 thrash. Okay. And then 1 cannon. What's that? I don't recognize these icons. What is this? What is that? Is that muscle memory? Oh yeah. Two on this one. Bro, I don't recognize these icons. Like I'm looking at the infographic, but I'm too bad at this. What's that? Ascent? Okay, I have it. 9 on Thrash. 9? I'm too poor. Oh wait, we're getting timers? Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, really? What? Where would that even be? Underneath the HP bar? Battle experience leads to just knowing when something is supposed to happen. It's like second nature. And then the icons are just purple blobs. They're all pink. I'm just like, oh my goodness. And I feel like it's the... Wait, there's 2 of them that I always... Well, actually a lot of them. I think on the infographic they use the bottom one. And then I always mix it up with... Well, first of all, I think it's this one, the bottom one, but for the 3rd mastery, they use the bat icon. Oh, I don't know, man. It's just everything's the same. It's so complicated. And there's another class I forgot. Was it Kane? Kane has like 5 attacks on each mastery, and then I never know which one they're... Yeah, which mastery, or which skill they use for which mastery. Okay, this... 7, 3, 4, like 5 icons each? No, they are, but then they only use 1 icon for the infographic, so that I never know which skill they're using. So I keep hovering every single mastery every single time. Oh, I forgot to change my legion. I'm surprised I changed it for my arc. I feel like I usually forget this. Okay. Am I even in the right... everything? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why there's like a delay before I can use another item. Oh wait, this. Oops, supposed to ring off. Wait, how far are we on? 800 points? Really? It's okay. Me so strong? I'm not. Okay, because I put my ascent skill so far to the right, I always think it's a weapon skill. And I'm like, huh, which skill is that? And then I'm like stuck pondering for a couple seconds until I realize it's just my ascent skill. Oh, I keep forgetting that my AB is linked to my ring. Ah, I double popped it. Oh my goodness, so many activations. I should have put down Maelstrom. Oops. Oh my goodness, I forgot my... Oh no, I swapped back. Ah, I'm fumbling with my keys. I forgot my 60, now I forgot my 50s, I forgot my 90s, I forgot everything. '90s? Did I say 90? But I forgot my... I just know how to say Divine Wrath. I'm so Illium gated, it's actually... It's not sad, but... I always struggle to remember how it's called on other classes. Elixir. Oh yeah, Cat has like a special one too, so that's even worse. Like there's no way that I remember. Actually, I'm fairly good at remembering unique names. Illium Brain? Yeah, I'm Illium Brain. It's like this thing is always called Grandis, even though I play other classes and they're not Grandis. Wait, 28. Isn't that not that great? My best is 29, so I guess it wasn't too bad. I don't want to actually play the boss. Can I just one-shot it, please? Ah. Speed it up. $28K, not that great. I don't even reach 28. It's because I feel like my cat should be really strong and I'm not that strong, so I don't think I'm playing the class correctly, which I shouldn't be thinking. I'm pretty sure I'm not playing it correctly. It is made evident that I have no idea what I'm doing. With a low cost of 150 soul Urda and 6k frags, you can one-shot it. Hey! Why does it have to be so expensive? Oh my goodness, I bound nothing. Yeah, I'm slowly doing epics on my cat so I can have a bit more hex on her, but it's not... Progression is a... I don't know, it's taking forever, is what I'm saying. Could you stop doing that attack? What the... It's ogre, it's green! I'm so blind. Oh no. Ascent! Ascent! I do no damage! Ascent! No, wait. Where's my damagey? Oh, wow. Ascent! Did I don't think I reactivated it. I'm pretty sure I had one more prod. Oops! Yeah, it's so far down my key bindings. How am I supposed to see that? Do I have a bind? 5 seconds? Oh no. Oh my goodness, I'm too chunky. What happened to my... Why is my last resort not popping? Why did I press on that skill like 3 times? It's over. Uh-oh, I'm dying out. You know what? I don't want to be in that corner. Why is it so smelly in here? Bum, bum. Why does my last resort not go? Hello? It still hasn't gone yet. I'm like confused. Am I not pressing the right key? It's like I think I'm pressing F2 instead of 2. And I guess it doesn't go up, but that's F2 is my ascent skill. Yeah, ever since I started using ascent, I've been fumbling with my keys. Like I either reach too far up or I don't do the right key. At least I think I'm not doing the right key. I have no idea, because yeah, like, my skills are not popping. Whoa, arcane boxes. Okay, to be honest, I haven't... Ever since they mentioned that they were going to buff the raids, I've gotten nothing. And then for some reason this week I'm getting everything. But don't let this fool you, because for the previous weeks I have gotten absolutely nothing. Too many keys? You're right. Wait, did I just get all my stacks when I went into the... Yeah, why do I feel like I had all my stacks when I went into the prep room? That might be as intended, I just never noticed. Ah, jeez. Because some classes, they don't get quite everything. They don't quite get everything in the prep room. They're missing a couple of things, which I find a bit weird. It's like not standardized. It's like they just decided that we're not doing everything. Or they kind of got forgotten in the process. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness, what did I press? I definitely pressed F2. Okay. So, well, this is the wrong key. So I am pressing F2 instead of my... Oh, I'm pressing it again, I'm dying! Tactical iframe! Oh my. Am I done with arcanes? All of my live characters have 22 star. What the? I just got ping pong. They have 22 star arcanes. And before you think that's crazy, I must be Omega strong. That's the only thing they have at 22. Okay, maybe not the only thing, but close enough. Actually, no, some of my characters have other things at 22, I guess. But the CRAs are definitely not 22. You have to stream to get better drops. But I streamed my previous weeks and I have gotten nothing. Still getting nothing. 1.5 times is a lie. It's because 1.5 times 0 is still 0. Our mules also have 18 Eternals. Okay there. But the thing is, I've stopped running Kalos Kali. Not because I'm done, but because I don't want to boss anymore. So like I'll never get the Eternals done. And it sucks because I actually boomed my Kane's Eternal. Like it's back at 18 and I'm like, oh dang it. Okay, I definitely did not press Ascent there and my last resort didn't go off. Because if I had pressed Ascent, it would have— ooh, I'm so dumb. It would have gone off. Inconclusive results, I say, but I can use it now though. Chains everywhere. Hiya! I do no damage! Oh, I was trying to work— well, I didn't work on it yet, but I was looking into that. I was looking into having not a PNG tuber, but it's like something a bit different where when I use the mouse and when I use the keyboard, it kind of moves around a picture. And I kind of looked into it, but I kind of didn't have time to really look too into it. But I was trying to figure out if I could do that because that'd be pretty fun. Also, I didn't swap for some reason. I thought I did. It's over. RIP last resort. Auto command VTuber model? No, it's like this little bongo cat. Which is so— it's so silly, but it's so cute. And I want that, but like with something relevant to my stream. So I need to look into how to customize it. It's so cute. Initially I was going to make it with, you know, like the mascot that I'm working with, but I think it's just such an early stages and I don't really want to advertise something that it's still a work in progress. VTuber? Nah, I'm not gonna be a VTuber. I think forever. That looks so daunting to rig. Okay, again, I did it. I pressed last resort, and then nothing happened. PNG but moving? Yeah, but it's so cute. I'm so dead. Oh my goodness, I'm so close to the laser. Whoa, 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 I did not consent to any of this. Oh my goodness, I forgot to swap again. Uh-oh. Where are my drops? Whee! All this for what? For what? No, I'm confused. I got stacks even though I only use one weapon. Re. See, I should make a re emote. That'd be fun. Let's do this. I tried binding it and it worked only after he hit me in the face. Ow. Oh, I forgot I need to block gates. I'm too weak. Oh my goodness, I did it. I used last resort. It did not fail me this time around. Oops, I crushed nothing. No, I bat the air. I queen polo. What did I block? What stop right again? Is it blue? Yeah, blue. Yeah, oh my goodness, I'm actually... Yeah. I'm washed up. When was the last time I played Maple seriously? And then it's so fun. It is fun. Out of all the classes that I've played, Adena is at the top, if not the top class where I've had like the most fun on. Just really interactive gameplay. Interesting, interactive, different. It's just very, I don't know. You can do so many things with it. Like her kit is really nice. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh, adieu. Adieu, Orifice. Adieu. I don't need two of you guys. Fun wouldn't be my operative word to describe Kadena. It's fun. Plenty of fun. Hours of fun. So interactive, so distinct, so unique, so... Why do you have so many slime rings? Because I don't have enough funds to go around all... Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. To go around all my characters. And tap everything. Oh, my roar. Also, since I haven't been playing as much, I actually definitely don't have... Like, actually don't have enough funds to go around my characters now. I'm poor. I don't either, that's why I don't safeguard. I'm on a budget. I mean, I probably wouldn't safeguard either. But it's just because the last Shining, I just completely forgot that I could go past 22. So I didn't even attempt any of those. I just forgot that was even a thing. I'm spinning around like a Beyblade. Oh, well, actually, what the? Hey, I was spinning around. No, who's answering the phone? Not me, please. I don't want to answer the phone. No, it keeps ringing. No. Okay, hold on. Why am I a secretary? I essentially just picked up the phone to say, yeah, you can call back later. Oh my. Yep, that was it. Please call back again later. Alright. Because I'm like, if I'm the one picking up the phone, then I don't think anyone else is in the house. And if they are, well, I'm sorry, because I said that no one was in the house. Well, that's just how it is. If you don't pick up the phone, you'll have to deal with me telling everyone that no one's home. Whoa, arcane boxes. No, but actually they're dropping. What's going on? Another box? Yeah, wait. We've actually gotten quite a few. At least I feel like it. I wanted to play Zero, but it would take too much time to learn all the combos, and if I don't play optimally, I lose so much damage. I mean, that's what I'm saying, oh my god. I don't think I'm playing optimally whatsoever, but I still have fun playing the cause. Kinda like Blaster. I have no idea what I'm doing. But it's still fun. But I guess at some point if you want to push the character, it does get a bit weird if you don't know what you're doing. Weird as in, I feel like I need to overfund the character because I'm so like I just don't play it optimally whatsoever. Wait, so if I use Ascent in the blue bubble, do I get reduced damage? There's only one way to find out! Oh yeah! Inconclusive results. No? Oh. Oh. Nah, I don't think so. Wait. It went from no to I don't think so. Because you're an iframe. I'm pretty sure that if I'm were to PTSD on my arc, in the blue bubble it doesn't do damage. But I am an iframe. Exactly, I don't even cap my crystals, I just do 3 C10 per week, sometimes 2 only. You know, like literally last week I don't... There's a week that I don't even think I ran the C10s on my CAD. And you can't even say that it's taking that long. Well, actually, it definitely takes longer than my other characters, but it's not the worst. Origin skill iframe still has damage reduction inside the bubble. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. Yeah, like as of late, I can't really say that I... Ah, what the... This stun is so weird. I feel like it doesn't always stun me. Oh, it's probably because I'm holding down a skill. That's probably why. When bind removing the bubble, it's not noticeable. Hiya! 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 I'm twirling around. I'm like, actually, I'm an AB. What the? This is why I'm a Nova character. The first time I had an AB in my party and then she iframed. I don't know what to say. I was like, what's that thing twirling around like a maniac? I was like, oh my goodness, it's the AB iframe. It looks so janky when you see When you see someone else in your party using it. I've only ever had it, I think one AB in my party. I've only ever experienced the AB iframe. Third person point of view once. Ascent ignores any sort of damage reduction on the boss. I wish it would ignore a catch you flying up in the air and then ignoring my damage for like 5 seconds. Yep, that's definitely 5 seconds. Feels like forever. But it ignores the damage reflection, so there's that. Oh, I haven't even tried. Oh, it's because I think the character that I got hit with damage reflect didn't have a sense skill. Oh, I ran or die yesterday and I had a new strat going in. I ascent first. Except for no, not Vellum. Except for... Oh wait, no, Vellum, yeah. Wait, except for 2 bosses. Oh my goodness, what did I do? I ascend first for every boss except Vellum and Horntail. Horntail because usually he 1-1s me at the end and then I want Ascent for that. And then Vellum because it's the only... I've noticed that it's the only boss that I need Origin for. Papulatus is also nice to have Origin, but it's not the worst if I don't have it, so I was actually able to run Ride or Die pretty quickly this time around. I also haven't really used any of the rewards because I have just been letting them pile up. You can open Gloom with Ascent. I can only do that on my Illium. The characters are too weak. Yeah, I'm going back to running these bosses because I don't cap anymore. I'm like, might as well. I'm here. I'm here. I use Ascent to break X-Lot shield. The thing is, when I did that on my... Okay, this week I tried ascenting for the iframe, essentially. So I ended up using it in P3 only, and I don't know, the run was literally just the same. Like, I don't know why my runs are inconsistent. Sometimes, but only one time I was able to do it really quickly, and I don't know why. And I think this time was another one of those runs where I think 16, 17? I don't remember how long it took me. Because I feel like I've done it almost 15 before. But I can never clear in 15. See, something else that I should do? Well, I didn't do Will? Okay, well there's that, but also I didn't do Golem? Why am I calling it Golem? Oh my goodness, I'm actually just so like... I'm out of touch, guys. I don't know this game anymore. My precious... I didn't do Arc or Golux. Yep. I know what I'm talking about, yep. Golem. Yeah, it was called a casual earlier. I was told that I have no knowledge on the game, and you're right. I just play for fun. Wait, actually I should have firsted. Oops. Is it too late? I'm just a casual now. I only log in to do dailies. I do all my bosses on one day. Well, ideally, it would be between 2 days. It would be like two, you know, the streaming days. But because I didn't stream last week, you can tell that's why I have so many bosses left. Yeah. Because lately, that's pretty much what I've been doing. I barely play off stream. I just do my dailies, so... Still blind to the difference between courage and carelessness, are you? I know that's arc, but I never really truly actually took in what he says. Wait, I'm kind of weak. I should have gone with Kant. Okay, I've officially spent too much time running the same bosses. I'm starting to zone out. This is why we should split them between 2 days. I don't have Sarah. I don't need that for this guy. Please. I feel like it wouldn't... Would it actually make a difference? I don't think so. Would it? Oh, I don't have green pot. That one makes a difference. Oh, I forgot I had Roar on. I'm not even in it. He's too far. My short stubby arms. No, I've been moved. Oh, I saw that there's a new SpongeBob movie in theaters. Well, I didn't see. I just heard someone talk about it. But I didn't look it up. Is that true? Or is that like AI tricking me again? 2 mil to go faster? Would I actually... I feel... I would run fame buff for this guy because Will bores me. Yeah, you're right. It's not a very interesting fight. Are you still going to stream Maple or are you going to branch out to other games? I've been meaning to branch out to other games for like the longest time, but I feel like I never want to commit to it because for the most part I feel like... I guess it took me a while to get tired. Well, I'm not tired of Maple. It's mostly I think I just spend too much time on it and I really don't want to spend that much time on it. I don't want to say that I feel guilty playing Maple, but kind of almost. Also low-key, high-key. I'll be honest. MapleCon left a pretty bad taste in my mouth about Maple. So again, it's not that I don't necessarily enjoy the game, it's mostly like... I'm not really happy about... I don't know how to say it, or I don't know I don't know what I'm unhappy about. It's definitely, again, it's MapleCon definitely left a sour taste in my mouth. Like me having to spend so much time on a game that I really enjoy, I really like. I like so much, you know, everything about it, and then I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I spent so much going to something that, you know, like I just don't know. Like again, like I've complained so much about MapleCon. I think we all know about my opinion about how the con went and everything. And I feel like ever since I came back, it's not that I don't like the game, it's I feel like when I play it, I kind of get reminded of how MapleCon went, and I'm like, ugh. Which is really unfortunate. Because I feel like it's an in-person event, you go there to celebrate like the 25th anniversary of a game that I've basically played for almost 20 years, if not. Like I played back then and then I stopped obviously, and then I played again and I stopped and I played again, and, you know, it's an on and off thing like usual. MapleCon was truly something. It's just, yeah, like left a bad taste in my mouth. So like at the moment, I'm not necessarily sure that I still enjoy the game as well. I definitely don't enjoy the game as much as I used to, that's for sure. But I'm not saying that I don't like playing the game. I still play it, but I feel like it's almost more of out of habit. But then I can't tell if I still enjoy it, or you know, am I just playing because I feel like I have nothing else to do, and like, you know, like am I just playing for the sake of playing something? Like if I were to find another game, would I be just as invested? I don't know, because again, like I really like Maple. I feel like that's not the right ring. I guess not. Huh. I definitely still enjoy Maple, for the most part. I just know I'm highly aware of how much of a time sink it is. And I think at the moment, given just, I guess, the short-term goals that I have, at least for now, I'm like, I can't be spending that much time on the game. But at the same time, I feel like I'm not necessarily spending the game on anything else that's very productive. Like for the most part, when I do try to make more progress on the whole business thing and selling at conventions, I feel like I always get stuck in the same loop of kind of just going around in circles as well. So I can't really say that I'm not that much more productive, but I definitely spend less time on the game. Whenever I don't feel like playing Maple, I just don't play. Like, yeah, at the moment, I definitely do my dailies just out of habit. There's days that I don't feel like doing them, and then I just end up postponing them until, you know, like I don't do them at reset, but I do them later on the next day. So like I still do them, and I'm like, am I enjoying this, or am I just doing this because I feel like I have to? Like I have to play. I don't know. I skip dailies sometimes. I mean, I've definitely skipped dailies when I had to, like when I went to conventions and whatnot. But for the most part, I do try to do them still. That's when you really find out if I'm addicted. Find out what? What am I finding out? I am still addicted to the game, I'm pretty sure. I enjoy the game, but it's such a time sink. No, that's the thing, like... Recently, I've been amazed at just how much time, how quickly I can get stuff done on Maple and then just, you know, basically not play afterwards. But then when I don't play afterwards, I don't necessarily do something productive either. And that's the part that's irking me at the moment. I'm like, okay, so now I'm not spending that much time on Maple, but I'm also not really doing anything else. And I'm like, okay, but I feel like I have so many things that I wanted to do. And Maple was taking so much time that I just felt like I didn't have any time to do anything. But now I'm like, okay, well I have this time and I'm still procrastinating. Or I guess I'm just lost. I'm not necessarily procrastinating. I just don't really know what I'm doing. If I really feel like playing Maple at the time. Oh, I see, I see. What the hell are these guys? I need to do fly. We need 800 points. You can probably have to run on 2 characters. I'm too potato to do it in one run. This is the MS2 version of Ludi. Oh crap, I missed a song. I don't know. I could have gone back. Is it just me or is this the flag? Yeah, this is a flag song playing while I'm about to go flag. Sorry, my mom ambushed me. She did it again. She bought something. I keep telling her that she keeps buying this onigiri. Like this humongous onigiri from this, I guess where they make handmade onigiris place. And then, oh my goodness. And then I keep telling her they're not good. Oops, I used the wrong. Yeah, I keep telling her they're not good. Stop buying from them. It's like actually just a waste of money. I will eat them because I don't want to waste. I hate wasting food. But then I definitely feel obligated to eat them because no one else is going to eat them. And then she knows I don't like them and she knows that I feel like they're a waste of money, yet she still buys them. And she gives it to me. She's like, I know you don't like them, but here. I'm like, but then why do you buy them? I'm like, I'm so confused. I'm just genuinely confused. So now I have this onigiri that I have to eat because no one else is going to eat it. And the thing is, she's allergic to fish and she'll often buy the fish one. I'm like, so they're actually like, I actually do have to eat it. I'm just confused. And then it took her a while also like to finally understand. Like I love sesame balls, the one that's filled with mung bean, because I think that's a Vietnamese version of it. And then unfortunately the place that she gets them at, they come in a pack of 2 and I can never eat 2 of them. And unfortunately it's one of those things that they go stale so quickly. And I just told her like it's not worth buying it because I can only eat one and then the other one actually just goes to waste. Like I can't eat it. And then I kept telling her that and she kept buying it and I'm like, I can't eat it, and actually just goes to waste. And it's the thing is it goes stale and it's really not good. And then like, oh my goodness, I don't want to rerun this. Like, I can't salvage it. Maybe if I had an air fryer, which I don't have. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't salvage this. So now I'm begrudgingly eating something that's stale. Oh boy. Like, it's just not pleasant. So at that point, just don't buy it, you know? Like, don't buy it. And then, why am I failing every single jump? And I think she finally stopped buying them, but then she started buying other things. I'm like, oh my goodness. She's making sure you eat food. But the thing is, I tell her that the food is not good. So why do I have to eat this? I got massacred in Flag. Okay, we're gonna speedrun something on my CM. I get points and then... Wait, actually, I should have points on this guy because I do dailies on him. Holy characters? Wait, why am I using all my toggles? I'm just coming in for flag. Ooh, I have just enough. Sorry, I haven't played Maple in a while. I should be saying the same thing. I feel like I have been playing still consistently, but I'm so disconnected from the game that it feels like I'm a casual now. It just feels like it's part of the routine. I do my dailies and then that's it. Can I finally say that I'm a casual gamer now? I think 2 weeks ago I got back-to-back Saren emblems and I was like, yeah, that's the casual buff. That's what you get for not playing the game. Oh my goodness, I did it! The amount of pop-ups? Pop-ups? $800? Wait, I didn't even have to run on my cat. You mean like the amount of events that we have at the same time? It's just never ending and it just feels like you're being overwhelmed and you have way too many things to do. And then you get FOMO. No, but I actually didn't have to run on my cat. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, let me assess the situation for Forest. It's probably looking doom. Forest is kin. Kin. I'm not motivated enough to run C10s. I might just run the normal ones. All you really need in this game is mesos. Most events boil down to kill X amount of mobs. Yeah. Oh my goodness, ever since this onigiri has entered my room, it smells kind of funky. But I don't want to bring it upstairs. But it does smell kind of funky. Smell is escaping the packaging. You need fraggies? Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of things in the game are still very time gated. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, actually I might need to try hard a bit more. No, I don't want to run my bosses. No. Actually, maybe I can just go with sheer quantity and more characters and then lower tier stuff. I wanna shine. Wait, this should be luck. I haven't even set up my Legion. Well, they made it a tiny bit easier in game, but to be honest, kind of a wonky system if you have a lot of high level characters. I was recalling something the other day and I was like, oh my goodness, like Maple has come such a long way and I forgot what it was. It had to do with dailies though. Like I remember I was thinking about how like dailies were RNG, you could only reroll once. And then sometimes all the maps were taken, everyone would try to reroll for the same maps. But there was something else, I kind of forgot. Too lazy to change it. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, I'm done. And you had to kill more mobs too. Yes. But then there was something else I was thinking about. I was like, oh my goodness, it's crazy how much like the game is so much better now. Sometimes you had collect items. Oh yeah, and Moras. And then when you first arrive and like, because the reboot mobs used to have so much HP, when you first arrive in Esfera, and then you were really unlucky and you would get like the executors as your daily, you had to skip the daily. Impossible to kill. They would just instant one-shot you. I don't know. You're just so low level and then they had so much HP. You just took the L. Okay, we're doing, I guess, Culvert? Question mark? Oh my goodness, I have to try hard. Okay, so okay, I don't think I'll run the C10s. I'm too lazy for C10s. I'll just do N10s. The old RNG dailies, the good old times. Okay, wait, let me see. I could do the N10s, but then Lucid and Will still take forever. Maybe I don't do Will. I can do. Actually, Lucid might be okay. Will no. Yeah. Crazy how level 260 is so easy compared to back then. Yeah, that too. I remember when I got to 275, I believe I had grandest areas already. But then back then people were already 275 and they got to 275 by farming in Limina. And they're like, you don't know how it was back then. And I'm like, I mean, no, I don't know, but that seems like a pain. I would never do that. Like, why did you even play back then? It's crazy. Like, I don't think I would have pushed for levels. They were pushing for levels. They weren't just, you know, mindlessly grinding for resources. I don't know and I don't want to know. It's crazy. Lag. Here's some lore. The black mage is in the background inside of the giant. The giant would occasionally try to kill you. Oh, old Limina. Oh, yes! Wait, I remember there was actually like a gloom thing, like tentacles that would actually kill you, right? Wait, no, I do remember the tentacles. Like random things that would just spawn, right? The Limina map attack? Yeah, no. I actually played during that time. I remember. He would deal percent HP damage and flashbang your screen. Okay, I don't remember the flashbang, so maybe that was something else. I think when I played, it was like the new version of it already. Tentacles, huh? Was it not a tentacle? Was it not a gloom tentacle? You guys, it's been so long, I don't remember. Wanini po. But I do remember there was some sort of FMA, well not FMA, but like something that would hit you in the Limina maps. Gloom attacks were in Moonbridge. Oh! Okay, then I don't remember Limina, I remember Moonbridge. There was an FMA in the Limina maps. Okay, I don't think I was there when that was a thing then. They don't have that anymore, right? The tentacles in Moonbridge? Oh, I forgot about Grandis. You pop your decents at a bad time, one shot lose 5%. What the? Oh my goodness, my TP went off for some reason. It's a ogre. My burst rotation is bricked. I bricked it. Gloom no longer attacks the Moonbridge. Alright. I didn't just imagine that. I was like, that was a thing, right? I just don't remember the Limina one, so maybe I wasn't playing back then. Ogre. I'm too weak. Okay, we are strategically deciding which bosses we're running, which means I don't want to do the tennies. I'm too lazy. I'm gonna do N tennies and call it a GG. Good enough. Yep, yep. I think once I did N Nell, but I did Sea Gloom just to see just how bad I guess the difference was, because I was told that Sea Gloom, you know, he's so squishy that you might as well just run Sea Gloom. But then it took me forever, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But the thing is, I was on a character that didn't have any bursts, so not a fair comparison. But even then, I'm not, no time. We're going for numbers at the moment because we're lacking a lot of weekly points in Forest, so I'm gonna just brute force it, brute speed run it. Imagine grinding in Talahard and randomly losing XP percent based on— oh yeah, when you're dying. Well, the thing is, I feel like the safety charm is not cool either. I feel like that needs some sort of revamp, because I also don't know, can you still only buy them in packs of 5? That's such a weird thing. DPN classes are so bad, Citaninos. I never really looked at it, to be honest. I kind of just do whatever. I just noticed it when I had to, yeah, go against Seagull. I was like, oh. I don't know about this one. Ow, my head, jeez. You buy 5 at a time? It's so weird. I wonder why they do that. Ow. Ow. What the— oh yeah! Something I learned also, Endgloom doesn't, like, pretty much almost one-shot you. The tentacle. I did not know that. Like, I wish I one-shotted Sea Gloom like that. Hiya! Gone. Nodes used to be so rare. Oh yeah, and then I wasn't there when that was a thing, but then you would get nodes from every single class. Allegedly. But I didn't play back at the time. I remember that. And then I think something like it would take you like days or a couple of hours to unlock your 5th job. Something like that as well. You didn't play, but it did happen. Yeah, but I wasn't... I didn't play back then, so I didn't get to experience it firsthand like some people have. Hours to complete 5th job? I think it was more than hours, wasn't it? Like, you could only get 1 stone a day, or like, I forgot what it was. Kobe told me like forever ago, and I kind of don't remember. Something absolutely like doesn't make sense whatsoever. It was days for each stone. You had to wait a full day. All right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yep. That's just crazy that they would come up with something like that. I think they mentioned in one of the most recent showcases that they were going to shorten the 6th job pre-quest again. But I don't know what they're changing. Also running arcane weeklies 3 times every single day to capture symbols. Oh yeah, arcane weeklies. By shorten, I hope they mean skip. I thought that's what they meant, but then when I mentioned that, I think a couple weeks ago, I think someone told me that I'm delirious. That is not what they said. I'm like, oh okay. You only need to fill a single stone for 6 drop? There's no way. Wait, they just removed... wait, which stone are you filling up? The grand... Only the goddess? I didn't even try dodging anything. I wish they removed the cutscenes. Like, yeah, do you still have to do the endless cutscenes of all the arcane areas? Wait, that's so weird. That would be weird if you would have to fill in... You would still have to do the arcane cutscenes if you don't even have to fill in the stones. Because if you're only doing the goddesses, like, it doesn't lorically make sense. I don't want to watch a cutscene anymore. I've watched it 20 times already. Okay, that's like a low-key flex. I'm bound for my 60s. Okay, this onigiri really smells. It's because it smells like fried food. Because there's, I believe, katsu. Or whatever it's supposed to be in the middle. But it smells like soggy fried food, which is why I'm getting kind of distracted by the smell. It doesn't smell the best. Soggy fried food. Cutscenes take more time than filling the stones. They actually do. Especially if you do stuff on like a booster. Just press Ori. Think about it later. I'm so hungry. Even that description made me even more hungry. Soggy fried food. I feel like you would want... No, lose... I don't like this boss. My life for the cleanse! My life for the cleanse! I did it! Okay, wait, actually, can I even kill it with my 60? I guess we're about to find out. Oh no, I don't have my weapon jump yet, it's okay. Oh, easy. Yo, some of my characters fail loose. Okay, I didn't have my 60s on them, but I was just... I guess I was taken back to the times where you had to overgear DPM classes because they would struggle with P3 Lucid. I was brought back to those times. You're so hungry? I'm not hungry yet. Oh my goodness, I tried... Okay, I used to... When I was a kid, I used to love my favorite chocolate. Well, I guess it's not real chocolate, but candy bar. Has always been Hershey's Cookies and Creams. And then recently, I had some again, and they don't... I don't know if I'm crazy, I feel like they don't taste the same. And I don't know if it's because, oh, you know, I'm older now, so like, I don't, you know, it's different, blah 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 blah, whatever, whatever. Or is it actually like they changed something about it? They changed the formula, they changed something. I'm not crazy, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. It's worse? It tastes so different. And it's like... Maybe over a decade ago, I tried Okay, I don't... Apparently I pronounced the word wrong, but Izakaluzi? Izaka the popsicle. And then the colorful twisty popsicle, and then they changed that one. I know they changed the formula, the recipe for natural ingredients, because that's, I mean, you could see on the packaging. And that's the only, I could only assume that that was the reason why it tasted so different, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure back then it was made with artificial chemically, yeah, just chemical flavors. The pure artificial flavors. And when I tried the new one, the new version of it, I was so shocked because it didn't, well, not only did it taste different, it didn't taste that good either. I was like, oh no. What did they do? They changed it in 2008 apparently? Wait, that was forever ago. Remove cocoa butter for vegetable oils instead. Yeah, I feel like sometimes when I taste these things that I used to love back then, I can't tell if it's... if I feel like the taste changed. Is it because I'm just more mature now and I guess my tastes have changed? Or is it actually because they changed the recipe over time? When was the last time you ate it? I definitely had a different version of it during COVID. That one I remember. It was like a popcorn version of it. It's not popcorn, but it was like these little crunchy bites. And I mean, I couldn't really tell if it was different because I mean, it was just a different, it wasn't in a candy, like a bar format. But I don't think I've had it ever since. I don't have a cent on this character. I tried dumping some of the alpaca fraggies on him, but I'm still missing 40. Well, less than 40, but let's just say 40. I need another random source of fraggies so I can dump it on this guy. I forgot if I unlocked it on my CM. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have a dash on this guy. I always use the budget TP. You can get some fraggies from the R&D shop. Oh yeah, I forgot. Is it even worth it? I forgot what you can get from there. Probably nothing. Nothing worth mentioning. Wait, I think there's EXP nodes in there. Maybe. It's been so long, I just haven't... The big pouches from the Alien tube, that's RNG. Oh yeah! I believe... Yeah, I just opened the pouches on my Illium, so I get those on my Illium if I do get any. Mag pots? And that's it? Oh, mag pots. I wonder if you can use them on burning characters, because I am down to have another fast hyper. I didn't even know that we would be getting another hyper. Until someone mentioned it, I think a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh, what are you burning next? I'm like, what do you mean? What am I burning next? I've already burned my characters. We're done. Hyperburn is this week? Right, so we should be getting a... Wait, since we're getting... Are we getting a patch or like an actual patch, or are we just getting a maintenance? Am I looking forward to the Kid Remastered? To be honest, I'm not sure. Because I actually quite enjoy the gimmicky movement on the class, and I think they got rid of it with the remaster because it was too gimmicky. Which I've noticed they've been doing a lot with a lot of the classes as of late. I think every single update or like showcase, they always kind of try to standardize classes. But the thing is, there's there's more than 50 classes for a reason. You want them to be different. You don't want them to all play the same way. Which is kind of Yeah, I guess from what I've seen, I wasn't really a fan. Mostly just because of the mobility. It did seem like they removed a couple of things. And I'm okay if it's like changing it for the better, but I feel like, again, it's not necessarily for the better, it's more just in a sense of standardizing every single class. Classes are getting homogenized. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just feels like you're playing the same class. Like, obviously they still have their perks, but no. That's why I don't want my class to get a remaster. But it's like unfortunate, because I'm like, why are they? They're definitely going about remasters in a weird way. I feel like definitely some classes 100% they need a rework or some sort of like remaster, I guess, but I feel like they're not changing the correct things, or they're focusing on things that aren't necessarily that much of an issue. When is the beginner remaster? I feel like I was memeing about that, not why? Why did I say that? Was it because of a recent showcase? I think I was saying that, oh, it's probably the beginner class. I forgot why I mentioned that. Oops. Okay, I mapped the dash on my kid and I never use it because I always end up using my burst instead. I mapped it on an H and my burst is on G. I just used this thing, the gimmicky TP that takes forever to get you anywhere. I just want them to buff my boy Mihail. Yeah, it's so weird because I feel like that class was in such a good spot and then suddenly it fell down. Yep, and suddenly it fell down. It feels like with remasters, they try to appeal to people that don't play the class to begin with, so that the people that already play the class feel alienated. You are correct, because I think that's what... When they remastered Iran, a lot of people who just had an Iran mule, like a bossy mule, they're like, oh, this is so easy now, oh, this is so nice, but then I think all of the mains were like, holy crap, like I actually cannot play this class anymore. They changed it so much. They removed their identity. Yeah, they're basically making the game more friendly, user friendly, beginner friendly, new player friendly. Which is... It's interesting because I feel like a lot of their player base is older. Like, I understand that they want an influx of new players, but I'm not sure if this is the way to go about it. Guys, my inventory's full. I'm having a bit of an issue here. Wait, I'm working my way around it. Did I sell the crystals? Oh. Okay. 120. This is the most MVPs I've had in the, like, I don't know, in the past couple of weeks. I'm actually bossing, sort of. Sort of, not really. Okay, so how many do we get? Oh my goodness! We still need more. Okay, okay, okay. I could do... Oh yeah, I mean I could do the Rens because I think it makes my challenger thing better. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, let's just do the BAM. Wait, because I have Lara, Blaster, Xenon. Yeah, let's do BAM. I haven't played my BAM ever since I like finished hyper burning it. Wait, beyond burning it. I went over and beyond on this character. Okay. What's my 7? Okay. I remember how to play this class. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, oh, oh. I can get a powerful gangster on this guy. And who? Okay. Sure, you know, whatever. I should write it down that this guy has a powerful gangster. Did you complete your frontier? No. Like, how many more weeks do we have for that? Because I didn't finish anything. I have it on my Illium and I'm like bored out of my mind on it. Like I don't do all the quests. Wait, Watchmen? Do I have this here? No, I can't. Like those missions, like I don't even get. I just want the last reward, I think, which is a Luxona, but it just feels like such a huge investment of time that I don't want to invest in this. Doing the previous quests. So many black hearts. That was my draw from X-Lot this week. I forgot to bring a coupon, but I had the apple juice from Ride or Die. Where's my... Okay. I need to run Culvert on this. Just like I said, back in 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my goodness! I don't even remember having the... Oh! Wait, what? Wait, I'm actually trolling. I would have just forgotten to claim these. Do I need any of these? Okay. The Beyond Burning title. Okay. Hydrate? Oh yeah. Oh no, I left my sippy cup open. Mistakes were made. I need to... Okay, there's nothing inside. Nothing inside besides water. We're good. How much mesos do you make a week with all your characters? Well, lately, almost nothing, because I don't play as much. But back then, I would do... I don't even know. I think it was... Was it 40 to 60 bill a week? I think that's the estimate that we went through. Like, I had to count at some point, but I don't
sure
know.
You can handle
I don't know.
Summoner.
Almost nothing, 50 bill? No, I don't do... There's no way it's still 50 bill. And Joker, hello hello, thank you for the follow. What's on C? This is bothering me, like I have an empty slot. Okay, I don't really... Actually, I could. Maybe not this one though. I'm just going to run the normal tennies right now. I'm just trying to get points for the guild. Yeah, oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, wait! Who ran culvert? I was about to run it down! Well, that's a good thing. Thank you, now I don't have to do it. But now I don't know what to do with my VIP. Let me store it somewhere. Okay, but we still need weekly points, so I will go quickly run these. Oh my goodness, it's 4:30. I don't even know. Did I finish? Okay, I got the alpaca thing. Ride or die is done. Alpaca. Sure. Bro, I barely... I won't lie. I don't think I've logged in on this guy in a hot minute. Like, I'm not struggling, but the key bindings seem a bit foreign at the moment. No. Hey, why did my... I know what I'm doing! Stop judging me! Yeah, I forgot. I don't have TP on T on this guy. Him and Kana are the only ones who have TP on D. Where's my... Holy moly, I'm struggling a tiny bit. It's okay, it's okay. Give me a couple minutes and I'll get back into it. Yeah, when did I finish burning this guy? I don't remember, but holy moly, like... The thing is, this is one of my bossy meals too, like from back then, so like technically I actually... Like I should know how to play it, it's just I haven't actually played this in a while. No bugs inside? There was no bugs in the water, no. Where's my AB? Oh my goodness, why is it so far? Wait, the tentacle literally does no damage. I can tank. Oh no, that was the pillar. I remember when we first got the changes with the gloom tentacle, it just seems so small. I was like, what? It's tiny, it's tiny. But now I can't even remember what the old one used to look like. I just remember that the pillars in story mode are like insanely wide for some reason. Not representative of the actual fight. Like story mode gloom is actually more difficult than the actual actual gloom. I didn't even pop aura. What's the aura site? Yeah, I know my skills, yep. Doesn't matter, oh my goodness, it's made like out of paper. Easy? Yeah, I just wish you didn't have to wait for the eye to open. Okay, I'm sure there's an optimal way of getting the most weekly points possible for the guild, but I don't know what the optimal way is, so I'm gonna just run what I feel like makes sense and then I'll try to get as many points as I can. Okay, this is a normal lucid angle. We're too lazy. Dude, I swear this onigiri just smells like soggy fried food. Ah! I need to get this off my desk. Wait, actually, if it's normal, can I just do this? Like, oh, I should have soft rings. You're too strong for normal lucid? I'm not going to do hard lucid for 10 minutes. I'm also too strong for normal now. But I could one shot now, or I could spend 8 minutes in hard now. By the time that I finish now, I'd be done with normal now, normal gloom, normal lucid, normal slime, normal. What, the only 10 minutes? I feel like it should take me 10 minutes to do every C10. So that's 30 minutes for all 3 of them. Oh crap, I fell and then she left me. Wait, I popped roar? I thought I popped weapon jump for P1. Ah, interesting. Because I've actually done C10s on my, like, stronger mules, my 270s. Well, I guess this guy's 270 now, but, like, my... before he got beyond burn, I did C10s for, like, 2 weeks on my stronger, in quotation mark, mules that are, like, going to be my next Legion champions, and it definitely took me a while to finish them. To finish all of the bosses. And I feel like at this point I'm just trying to get the most points that I can. Yeah. In the least amount of time. So I think I'm just going for number more so than the quality of the boss that I'm running. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna run more bosses on more characters instead of less bosses on less characters. Why does this never pop? Quantity bossing, peace of mind for me. Yeah. Especially if I have to rerun some bosses because I die out for some reason. Ouch. I'm dying out. I'm dying out. Oh wait, I'm a resistance. Wait, how long is the link skill now? It used to be 8, right? But now with the level 3, 14? Holy, it just sounds crazy. Dying is a new strat. I wish I had Ascent, but alas. Oh, I got bullied. I wish Damien wasn't such a pain. Yeah, what's up with Damien? I think they mentioned that they were going to rework Damien, I think 4 showcases ago. Like, when is the rework? Like, they just keep coming up with new bosses. They did, you know, the bind change, which is obviously pretty nice, but the thing is, if you're still not min clearing, but if you're not one-shotting the boss, it's still a pain. I'm about to die. It's ogre. Death is upon me. It's either what's my bind key? H. I did it! Get him before I die! I'm dead. Oh, I didn't die, wow. That's 7 stacks. Only 12. What the? 14 would have been insane. The 12 is also pretty good. They realized people like the Lotus remaster, so they stopped. Wait, why would they stop if we like something? Doesn't that mean go forward? Continue on? I think they can't run all hard bosses in a week, so they probably don't care about demon anymore. Oh, I see. Like they cap. Oh yeah, because we have 14 crystals, but over there I think they only have 12, right? It's next on. You would think that, but it's next on. They don't give us things we like. This is quite unfortunate. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to use everything here. Oh, never mind. Apparently I'm weak. Oh, I was supposed to... Wait, roar? I don't know what I did. It's okay. Damien is still an important boss for eye patch though. People hate class remasters and yet they keep going. Yeah, you're right. Wait, actually, didn't people like the Wild Hunter remaster? Kin, I think, was kind of not that appreciated. Aran was not appreciated, but I think they ended up reverting some changes or kind of changing it back to how it was before at some point. Shade, I have no idea. How do people feel about the Shade remaster? Also, why rework when you can rework and call it a new boss? Extreme Damien. I love it, the Shade remaster. I played Shade pre-Destiny. Before he had an up jump, before he had anything, before, like, and I hated it. It was a miserable experience. And then afterwards, I played Shade when he got remastered. So it was difficult. I'm so dead. I didn't even bother Jenny. Whatever, I'm an iframe, doesn't matter. Shade remaster was good before they nerfed it to Under the Ground. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like I know they nerfed Shade, so like they kind of nullified the remaster. Well, it's not a nullification. It's just the class is still more pleasant to play than it used to be. That's for sure. Waiting for Extreme Piggy Bean when you need all cures. I didn't like the Shade remaster. Yeah, I don't have anything to go. Like I didn't really play it before the remaster. All I heard about Aran was that they buffed the damage back to where it was. Shade lost Split and Moonbid. They still have Split, it's just Moonbeam went away. It's just like, she's just a toggle now, kind of like the CM monkey. Which is kind of weird. Oh, Imp. Yeah, Imp. But gain 15% FD. I like old Spirit Frenzy and the skill that had tons of skills were active. Oh yeah, like the little livers on the floor. Oh, I remember. It was very flashy. I don't like the up jump on traditional warrior classes. Isn't that the one that's grounded? Aren't they making all the warriors the same up jump? Are they giving them like the same up jump as everyone else? If you toggle monkey off, you don't deserve to play CM. No, true, actually. Like, the toggle, it's on the infographic. Monkey toggle is on. You're actually griefing if you don't have it. Split is personal doesn't work for party bossing anymore? Ah. But didn't they do that for literally every single support in the game? They just made it so that it's for yourself. It barely gives you any sort of party advantage. And by normal, I mean Nightwalker, we can flash jump afterwards. Make demons up jump normal, the only reason I hate DS. Oh, I don't mind the double tap. If anything, if they change that, I might feel a bit alienated. Oh no. I feel like they're next on the list, 100%. There's no way they don't change it. I guess you could argue that they have glide, so maybe they wouldn't change it. Ah, my goodness. How many points do we have at the moment? Okay. I need more. Obviously. Like, wait, how many am I getting per character? Was that like 4? I might run out of characters before we can actually cap. Demons having a chunky flash jump is why I don't play. A clunky flash jump. I actually don't I have DA, but I don't... I like the way that he moves. I don't think I've really ever... I've had issues with other classes, but I don't like the way they move. Dude, 30 points when I'm not getting that. It's a lot of characters. Wait, so if I do another boss, I get more points? Or like, I forgot Pino, I could probably run Pino. Well, technically, I could run a lot of things. I just choose not to because I don't feel like it. But I think at the moment, I just need to go for a bunch of random bosses because don't have enough points. You know what? Shade is losing any sort of party utility soon. Dude, they're just doing that to every single class. It's so weird. I don't get it. And then they're making a lot of bosses like only 3-man party, which, you know, I guess it's okay. Makes it less difficult to find party members, but at the same time, I don't know. Okay, I still got 4 points, so I guess this is... I don't want to run this. Yeah, I have to either double tap a direction, you toggle off gliding to flash up normally. I double tap a direction. But I don't know why, I find it fairly fluid. What even makes Shade unique at this point? You're going to remove Bladium's debuff and the other one? What the? You guys do have debuffs. I don't know how long Lyn will last. I feel like she'll last forever because she's non-KMS. Yeah, I'm surprised that she's lasted that long. They've just been gutting. Well, not gutting, but they've definitely been changing, reorienting support classes. Oh wait, I forgot to finish cash. Let me finish cash. I know how many more kills I need though. I even have 3 line RFS on my DA, but I refuse to play because of the up jump and flash jump. I was super lucky and I also got 3 line on my RFS. He was the first character that I ever got 3 line on my the secondary. Like my Illium didn't have it back then. Do I have it? I still don't have it. Oh, interesting. I see. Yeah, wait, actually, I think he's the only class that I have. No, wait. My Wind Archer has it, I think. Wait. Actually, no. I think my Wind Archer has this weird thing where this is 3-line attack, this is 3-line boss, and this is 3-line attack. I think. I don't remember. Oh no, I hit so many things on my Wind Archer and I'm like, why? I'm not why, but like, how? How does this even happen? He's so lucky. Predict Ling is getting put in line with everyone else eventually. I wonder. I did it. I finally did it. I mapped every key from keyboard and mouse to my controller. Normal carpal tunnel for me. Is that really how it works? I used to play a lot like on the DS and Game Boy back then, and then eventually my hands would cramp up. Maybe not carpal tunnel, but they would definitely cramp up because it's, I guess the consoles, they're too small. And maybe I would grip them too tightly. Hi Eliza, whoa. My mules have all the pitch my main needs. Shake my head. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I haven't hit my Zerk yet on my Illium, but literally every single one of my mules, they have like a 22 Zerk for some reason. Okay, not every single one of them, but a lot of them do. I was supposed to have plans on Thursday, but we're moving them to next Tuesday. But I think it should not interfere with my streaming schedule. Maybe, perhaps. Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. If anything, maybe I could stream on Wednesday instead. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet for next week. But this week, hopefully it should still be Friday. I say hopefully because I hope that I won't feel like poop again. It's just not fun, man. It's just like when I get into this mindset, I'm just so negative and I don't want to be spreading that around. Any cosplay plan for the near future? I don't know. I've been okay. I have too much fabric at home. I've done almost a full inventory of what I have, and I have deemed that I have way too much. And that if I just wait for like, oh, let me just use it, or like, you know, at conventions, I'll make one new cosplay or something, like, it's going to take forever. So I am actually trying to see if I could either start making random clothes with the fabric that are more fashion oriented, which I don't really have that many fashion fabrics. For the most part, it's like very costumey, upholstery type of fabric, so they're not comfortable, they're not made to be worn. So for those ones, I kind of need to wait, but I can maybe try to pile up the ones that are more fashion friendly and then remake some new clothes, or I could try to revamp some older cosplays, or I could just try to find characters that I wouldn't mind making only part of the cosplay as some sort of like casual cosplay. Because the thing is, if I actually do go for, do go ahead with my whole idea of selling at conventions, I don't think I'll be able to cosplay as much. Because I only know one person who cosplays while she's selling, and she is completely crazy. I don't know how she does it. Like, I wouldn't be able to do both at the same time. I could wear something more casual, obviously, but I don't think I'd be able to have like a full-fledged wig on, makeup on, a huge accessories while I'm selling stuff at like in the artist alley. You should sell your old cosplay outfits. For the most part, I feel like anything before 20, maybe like 19 is not really sellable. That's where I would kind of want to refurbish them into something new, or try to figure out what else I could do with them, instead of just throwing them out. But I can't really sell them because the quality is not there. I know some people are down to just buy anything, but I don't want to do that. Like, it's not like I don't want to sell crap. It's not good. But I did think about that. I just feel, obviously there's some sort of emotional attachment to a lot of my cosplays. Some of them I've done and like, I don't even remember making them because everything is a blur. I spent so many all-nighters on them, and then maybe like actually there's not that much of an emotional value to them, but it's more so like I'm proud of having, I was able to make them despite the time constraints. But some of them are low-key PTSD to me. Like, I don't want to see them. They're not well made. They're not great. And I feel like I should just, if I can't repurpose them into something else, I should just, get rid of them. Because very often, especially for League cosplays, and I used to cosplay a lot from League, a lot of the characters will have very, I don't know how to explain it, but it's, instead of just being a plain, let's say like a plain white shirt, and then maybe like a big patch at the back, something that I could definitely reuse for something else, it'll be like a white shirt with like 10 different cutouts of different colors, small little cutouts, bigger cutouts, and then it just makes it so that I can't even reuse the fabric because it just has holes everywhere for all the cutouts. So that's kind of a bummer when it comes to repurposing some older cosplays. Because some of them I'm like, yeah, there's no way I can make anything else out of them besides just scrap them. Photos do wonders. I don't want to sell something that I feel like it's not worth it. I don't feel it's not fair for the person buying them, because like some of them, the seams are, I don't think they're popping, but nothing is finished. The seams are not finished. It's not proper work. It's just something that I made really quickly for like a convention, a random convention, and then I YOLO'd it, the 2 days before leaving for the convention, and I'm like, I can't sell that 100%. But I need to do an inventory of my cosplays. Like, it's been a couple years since I've said that I would do that, and I haven't really got into it yet. And I definitely want to. There's actually some of my cosplays that I don't know where they went. They disappeared. And I have a feeling that I know where they are, but that corner of that specific room is a no man's land. It's creepy crawly alert. I'm too scared to go there. And when does this 214? Wait, I could gear up the Pathfinder. I'm slowly giving arcanes to like everyone, because why not? Why not? All my characters at the moment are pretty much done with arcane, so these are the ones that I truly care about. Yeah, I don't know. I need to do an inventory. I have over 60 cosplays, which is a crazy number. Imagine just how much space it takes up in my here. Because they're all here. They're just scattered. Most of them are in the garage in this huge like wooden closet that we have that apparently repels creepy crawlies. Allegedly. I've definitely seen some creepy crawlies in there, but I guess I don't know. They weren't repelled enough. Over 60? Yeah. And for the most part, a lot of them were made around COVID. Because I used to go to so many conventions around that time. Like there was a couple of years where like I think there's 1 year that I made 13 cosplays. Which is crazy because that's so like less than a month for each cosplay on average. I'm here, don't end yet. Well, no, I'm ending soon. Let me get my last arcane on this guy. Not ending now, but we're ending soon, TM. And it's definitely time for me to part ways with some of them because they're so old. But then the thing is, obviously, I would want to try to repurpose them into something else. Because I hate throwing stuff out. It's so wasteful. Does that mean no AB cosplay? I want to do one eventually. I just don't know when. It's like, it's crazy how much I have so many. I have a list of things, not things, but of cosplays that I still want to make. I just don't know when I will ever get to them. You have 2 more hours, then reset bosses. Wait, reset is tomorrow, so like I technically have 2 hours and then another day. I just have to go eat. Cause this onigiri, honestly, like it just I can't anymore with this soggy fried smell. I only have one and that stone golem is sitting on a top shelf inside a bag. I plan to make another cosplay, but I don't know when is the right time. Weather's been bad. Oh, before event reset. Is there anything that we're getting with this event reset? Besides losing the alpaca and perhaps getting another one? Like imagine your stone golem was huge. Imagine that. Like I have my albedo wings are humongous. I think the span of them is probably over 2 meters. My what was the name? See, it's been so long I barely remember. Blackthorn Morgana from League. Again, the wings span like over 2 meters. Those are stuck in the closet. I cannot get them out of there. Out of my bigger cosplays, I have a lot of random props. Zoro is literally 3 swords. I don't have the sheath. I never made the sheaths for them. It's just 3 unsheathed swords. I have a bunch of random wands, trinkets, and whatnot. Blaster takes up so much space. It's just, you would think that because I made them detachable, they wouldn't take that much space, but they're so oddly shaped that they just end up taking so much space. The real boss is the onigiri. Why don't you sell the old cosplay but refurbish them for the person buying them? I don't know if it would be time, money efficient. I really don't feel like it would be time or money efficient. Because especially since for the most part, oh, there's no way it would be time efficient. Because a lot of my older cosplays are so YOLO. It was back when before I had like proper sewing knowledge, so I just kind of YOLO'd everything. Which, you know, has its own appeal, but it also makes them kind of not sellable. Like, oh, do you just want these scraps that I kind of sewed together in a really, you know, a random way? You can get them for like, I don't know, $10. Like, I can't even think of like how I can even make profit out of that, because I would feel bad to even charge them more than $10, even though the fabric itself is probably more than 100% more than $10. It's just there's no craftsmanship. I think I'm going to go into leatherworking to see if I can make my favorite costumes for Final Fantasy. Ooh. I usually cheat and use foam, EVA foam, to make leather like things. I like stamp it with aluminum foil and kind of like emboss the texture into the EVA foam, and it kind of works. It kind of looks like leather. Yeah, but again, like I feel like I just need to make an inventory of what I have and then see what is actually reusable, what could potentially be sellable, and I'm like okay departing with it, parting ways with it. Because I feel like some of them I know they're sellable, I'm just not okay selling them. Like my run that I just made, I guess because it's, you know, my most recent project, I'm not okay like parting ways with it at the moment. I'm like, nope, I'm keeping it. Keeping it for at least a couple more years, I guess. But I mean, I don't know, maybe it could change in the future, I don't know. But I spent so much time on my run. I degened so much on it. It's crazy how much effort I put into it compared to some, I guess, some other of my most recent cosplays. Like I went a bit crazy for run. It was definitely more of a sewing challenge for me, which I really enjoy, versus more of a, I've always been more interested in sewing than crafting things. So like Blaster was fun, but there was barely any sewing. It was just making the cannons, arm cannons. That took the most part. That took the most time. It's 5 o'clock. It's food in my tummy time. Oh well, Mimi's stream people happy. Oh well, Mimi about to leave. I want food in my tummy. Food in my tummy. I mean, yes, please eat well. What the? I was ranting about that earlier. About how like my mom, she for some reason recently she thinks I haven't been eating whatsoever, even though I don't think I visibly look as if I'm starving, or that I don't think I feel like I look like I lost weight. So I don't know where she's getting that idea from. I think she's only getting it from the fact that when I go upstairs, she only sees me as I'm finishing my meal. So then she just thinks that's all she ate. Like I only see little crumbs in the bowl. There's nothing else. She hasn't eaten anything. And I'm like, I've been eating here for like over 30 minutes. Like surely I don't take like 30 minutes to eat 2 crumbs. What's her food today? I have no idea. I think we have leftover pho from a couple of days ago that maybe that's when I'm going to eat. Chicken pho. And I have this onigiri that's been on my table for the past like an hour and a half, and it's just been getting soggier and soggier. I can smell it become soggy. I lost 60 pounds. I'm so proud of myself. Holy, 60 is a lot. Congratulations. 60, like 60 is so much. Oh my goodness. The soggy fried smell. What was your goal, or what is your goal? Was it below 60? More than 60? Or 60? Who do I give all these weapons to? I'm so like... What am I doing in this? Oh wait, I don't want this. goodness, it's Ogre. How do we get 2 more points? I could stand to lose 60 pounds. How did you do it? Yeah, what's the trick? 210 and goal is 130. Yeah, 130 is pretty low though. I don't know how tall you are. 1k calories a day, walk run 2 miles every day. Thanks for the shimi. Hope things are more positive for you. I hope so too. Like, oh my goodness. I feel like there's a time where at some point you're just like, I'm kind of done being depresso. Like, can I please stop? I was spiraling like crazy last week. Gonna get to 130 and then eat protein and work out muscle so that I'm a bit lean. Working out. That's something that I need to... I at least need to start moving around. Like a lot of my friends, family members, like some of them are older than me, but recently they've all been telling me that their knees are hurting or their back, you know, it's starting to hurt, or like they've developed this new thing, or like suddenly they just feel older. It just feels like everything's slowing down. I'm like, oh my goodness. And they're actually like, for the most part, they're okay in shape, you know. They're not super in shape for some of them, but they're not, you know, like completely out of shape. And I'm like, oh my goodness, like it just, I guess it just hits you. And I'm not saying it's scary, I just don't want to not be able to even just do regular things because my body can't keep up. The feeling when you realize age is catching up to you? No, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even think that some of my friends are that old, or some of my family members are that old, and I'm like, oh my goodness, like already? Like it's already starting? I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like I should definitely move a bit more, but I don't really... I feel like I need something that I wouldn't mind doing. But it's very difficult to find something like that. Ah yes, every time I try to rain Matt, he's always sleeping. Stretch every day. Well, that's easy. I can do that. Right? I want to try whopping with a desk treadmill. I'm not sure about those. I feel like my sister has one of those like portable small treadmills. I don't know if it's portable, but like it's very small, and then it can go up pretty fast, and that's scary because there's no rails, there's no anything. You can so easily trip and fall. Yeah, she's like, oh, like she told me I can test it out, so I tested it out, and she's like, oh, I can, you know, I can bump it up, I can make it faster, and I'm like, no, this is already like, if you randomly stop it, I will fall. 10-second each stretch. Walking pads are more annoying than anything in my opinion. I don't know how sturdy it is though. Like it seemed pretty sturdy. It seemed like it could go fairly fast. Definitely not a running speed, but a fast-paced walk. I hated exercise from a young age, and I started going to the gym just twice a week for like 30 minutes, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I think small steps. Definitely, I just need to make steps. I need to stop, like, just thinking that age will never catch up to me. Slow walking pace should be chill, no running. I don't think they're meant to go fast. Oh, but the one that my sister got, low-key, it was kind of fast. I was like, wait. People tell me that I walk really quickly, but that was definitely faster than my normal, like, I guess my speed running or whatever you want to call it. I was like, this is kind of dangerous. This has been my daily routine. Every single day, I do my dailies for a bit less than an hour. Like sometimes I do it, I don't even have, Ursus is not up yet. So I definitely take less than an hour sometimes if I speedrun. But usually I tend to just take my time to zone out. And then I just AFK here overnight until next reset. I've gained so many just free levels. It's crazy how like Legion, I wouldn't say it's super easy, but it's much easier than it used to be. Like I remember I had to grind my 210 links. Now it's just they give you free stuff. That's free. Anyway, I'm trying to find someone to raid and I can't find anyone. I'm too indecisive. Oh, there's actually not that many people in the maple category today. Maybe try. Yeah, not too many people streaming. Wanna go fellow Canadian? Oops. I unmuted the stream. It's okay. You heard like a snippet. A boop. You could go try. The new Minecraft drop today or yesterday? Dude, I've been meaning, I keep saying that, I've been meaning to try out Minecraft again because I have very fond memories of it, but I also have kind of weird memories of it. Like, I don't want to stream it, but I definitely want to play it. The thing is, maybe the community has changed, and also, I used to stream in French, so like, obviously the French people, they're ruthless. Oh my goodness, they're so... I don't know if it's ruthless or rude or both, but anyway. I didn't have that much of a good time streaming Minecraft back then. You need someone to play with? Yeah, and then you need someone to host a server, and that's like a whole... eh. We're around Montreal and you all know Habs fans hate Toronto? I know nothing about hockey. At least I know, I think you're talking about hockey. There are so many Maple Guild servers? Well, I never thought about that. Okay, I need to stop dilly-dallying. Again, the onigiri is just getting soggier and soggier. Title, can I join your Minecraft server? Fellow Mapler looking for a Minecraft server. I don't know. Again, like I'm super down for variety streaming. I still want to stream Maple obviously from time to time, but I think it's a bit difficult at the moment to do variety when I'm only streaming 2 times a week. So essentially maybe I could just do like Maple one day and then variety the other day, but I don't know. I'm also using usually those 2 days of streaming to actually get stuff done on Maple. So I don't just cram everything into one day. Like I'm not even done. Like Noodle Force is in a dire situation at the moment. I need to do something about it. I don't know. Don't you also boss with Erica too? I skipped out I think the last 2 weeks because I think I was busy last week and then I was feeling like utter trash this week. So I did not get to boss with her. And then it's only Kalos. But I think this week Jackie wanted to do BMs as well and I just wasn't like, I wasn't not in the right mindset. So that's probably gonna get postponed until next week maybe. But actually with Erica I only do Kalos. And then it kind of sucks because I would like calling on my Kane as well, but again, it's like I can't be asking for like a bunch of bosses when I don't even really want to make that much time for Maple. Like I still want to play, but I don't want to play for countless hours. You'll more than likely find some other time slot. I think at the moment I'm kind of feeling a bit confused as to what I really want to do. I do enjoy streaming, but I definitely feel like I know I've been saying this for like 3 years now. I need an actual job. And then perhaps maybe after I can consider streaming, after, I'm back home and then, or like after working hours. Like this is too much dilly-dallying and then, time is catching up. And I don't think I can be living in my parents' basement for, forever. I think I need to get my life together at some point. I think that's why I'm getting so many... I'm just starting to spiral a bit because I just feel like I'm not doing anything. Well, I know I'm not doing anything. I mean, I try, but I feel like I'm always taking steps back. And then whenever I do try to make some sort of progress, it's not that it backfires, but it's more like nothing really happens out of it. And I've spent all this time and effort into something that doesn't really give in any results. That's understandable, yeah. And again, especially at my age, I feel like time is ticking. I need to kind of get my stuff together. You can always stream art when you're making your cosplays, do subathons. I don't know how to do subathons. I don't really understand how it works, to be honest. One of my friends does it. She could probably explain to me how it works, like the logistics behind it. But I'm a bit weird when it comes to a lot of things. Like obviously I've been recommended so many things about how I can make more out of my stream. And I'm always kind of against it because it always feels like I'm begging people for money. And that's definitely not something... I know that's not how it is, but it's something in my head that I just can't wrap my head around it. Like to me it's more like, oh, it's easier if I just passively, passive income, like, I run ads. Same thing with my YouTube videos. It's like, oh, I just run ads. Like I'm not really doing anything active about it. And I think that's the issue with it. It's like I can't expect to have any sort of good results if I'm just being passive about it. But I don't want to also just shove things in people's face 24/7, like, oh, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to do this, don't forget to watch this, don't forget to... And I'm like, okay, I'm like, I'm not doing that. I don't feel comfortable doing it. I feel like there's definitely just other ways for me to, I guess, make the most out of my streaming. Like I actually did want to stream some of my drawings, like, because I've been drawing a lot for the whole business idea, but then I also don't want to show too much because I still don't even have a brand name. Like I don't know what I'm doing. So it's like I don't want to reveal too much, especially since I'm working on a mascot. But if it's just, fan arts for Maple and such, I think it would still be really fun to just stream that and maybe get some real-time feedback also, because I feel like very often I'll spend so much time on a drawing and then I'll show it to my sister, I'll show it to like friends, and they're like, I don't like this, I don't like that, you need to change this is not working, I don't like the whole color scheme. I'm like, oh, I didn't just spend like 3 days on this, oh boy. Like I think I might need not necessarily constant feedback, but definitely someone to kind of guide me or like give me some sort of feedback as I go, because I'm kind of lost. I was in your position about 7-8 years ago. I went back to school when I was 32. Truthfully, that's what streaming is if you want to go places with it, but if you don't want to, that's fine too. Yeah, I think I'm just scared because during COVID, like a lot of people, they went ahead and committed to streaming full time. And that's what I did during COVID. But since I guess there were so many people who did the same thing, it probably wasn't the right time for me to do that. But I don't think at the moment I would be able to go full time, but I could potentially maybe stream a bit more. But again, I don't know. I'm like scared of putting too much time into it and kind of falling back into the, I guess, the trap. The trap that I was in like around COVID time, where I spent so much time streaming and then I would kind of justify like, yeah, like I'm doing something, I'm streaming, I'm streaming, and like I'm doing something with my life, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really doing anything with my life. I'm just, you know, kind of using streaming as an excuse. Full-time is paid, you should get a job and stream on the side. Yeah, but I wonder how people do it, because I don't think I would be able to do that. Like back when I used to have like a full-time job, I was so exhausted after. I didn't even want to play games with my friends. I'm like, I'm just going to bed. Bye guys. Yeah. And you could argue that that just wasn't the type of job that I probably should have even went for in the first place, gone for in the first place. Because I found it taxing, I didn't really enjoy it, and maybe that's why like when I came back home, I just felt pooped and bummed out and I didn't want to do anything. That's why like I'm trying so hard to find something that I would at least hope that I can enjoy, so that, you know, I still feel motivated to do other things that I enjoy later. As long as you're happy. Yeah, I think that's my biggest issue at the moment. Okay, sorry, I went on a tangent. A huge tangent. We're going to Shylander stream. Thank you all for hanging out, staying through all my renting. I feel like I rented so much this time around. Oh my goodness, my chat thing is also still bugged out. Why does it keep doing that? Yeah, my end screen is kind of buggy. The chat always disappears. Thank you for streaming, eat well. Yeah. Thank you for hopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry I couldn't stream last week. I was too pooped out, but hopefully this week will be better. Have a good one. Hope you figure out what you want to do. Thank you, thank you. I hope I also figure it out. Like, I'm just running around in circles, I feel. I don't know about enjoying your job, but definitely not doing stuff that's gonna burn you out. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully until Friday, if everything goes well. Not unless it makes enough money to stop it in like 5 years. I easily burn out too. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you for hanging out.